Okay then, guys, let's get ready for today's stream. So, last stream we got absolutely decimated by Rishi's new AI. Sorry if you heard a bunch of moving. I was moving around the microphone and stuff. But last stream we got completely destroyed by the new AI, I think. It was really hard to figure out what was going on. Thinking back on it, I think the new AI is really messing with the way that I usually play. So I might have to like rethink how I'm going to approach some stuff here. So this is going to be our new campaign run. And this is going to be our starting squad. We've got Jane Kelly over here. She's got really good stats. We also have a Danker dude over here, also with really good stats. We have, I think this is a Muton Destroyer, Stalker, whatever you call these guys. It's a Muton something. It's one of those Mutons with those big super sniper rifles. I love these things. They look so cool. And then, what is our Advent unit? Our Advent unit is going to be the Bio Captain. One of my favorite ones so far out of everything that I've seen. I like a lot of the Advent Troopers from the Bio Division. They end up being really cool in terms of the kits that they get to use for the player, that is. So let's get ready for our Gatecrasher here. How's it going, Morvin? Today we will get past March, I'm sure. Is that a hint of sarcasm that I can detect? How's it going, Toki? Is this the legendary XCOM commander known for having 10,000 hours in Gatecrashing? That's the one. The one and only legend.
I am on my way.
Legend has it he's played Gatecrasher so many times, he can actually beat Gatecrasher sometimes.
I'm all over it.
Alright, you guys, let's get you all up here. I just blocked off the ladder. This is a really interesting asset. Is there houses like this in real life? Houses that are just like built into the wall on the cliff? It is actually a really cool concept. I don't know if it actually exists in real life. I'm sure somewhere out there somebody's built their house into a cliff. Looks really creative.
That's affirmative.
Okay then. Everybody get against the wall. Is there a way onto the roof? We can go onto the roof, but it has to be from the other side. I would love to like have combat inside of the houses. That would be kind of cool, actually.
I see.
There's usually not much reason to fight from like within a building, unless like it's a big building that's centered around the objective though. First pod. Oh my goodness, they're all just hanging out right there.
They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable. The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Everybody is just gonna climb right on up. Make sure not to move in any weird ways that might activate the entire map on us. Next round we're going to open the door, start walking out, and overwatch our entire squad. We got the first group of guys. I really love the changes to Beyond Legendary. Like, these Advent Troopers, they feel so damn tough. Now, I want to overwatch onto these guys, but they're currently outside on the other side. So if we do engage them, we won't actually end up fighting them, unfortunately. Like, we'll end up fighting most of these guys, if anything. We'll just sit here on Overwatch for a little bit longer until the time is right, I think. And if they walk into us, that's fine. We'll just try to kill this group and flashbang that group as much as we can. Okay then. Now the door doesn't look like it's open, but it is technically open. I'm afraid of activating the drone if I walk up this way. I definitely will activate the drone, won't I? Here's what we're actually gonna do. We're gonna stand right out here in the open.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no, we're just gonna get found by the drone. Okay, well, there goes my Overwatch ambush. Let's kill everything over here and flashbang these guys up there. We should be able to get a decent flashbang on that group. Unfortunately, you won't get to take any actions this round. Alright, so how do we take care of these guys? This is the Toxin Slash. Stuns the target for 1 action and disorients. And this guy also comes with Reflex Slash. There's a sentry down on this side. I might consider chopping the sentry over here. And then we also need to find out which guy is on the other side. This Muton over here has a gun, but his gun is only good for shooting at range. So we need to back up with you a bit if we want you to be able to hit things. Then after that, we also need to make sure that we have people that can strike at these troopers. So let's get a little bit of damage off with Jane Kelly first with the Lightning Slash. Didn't really hit particularly tough though. And I don't know where the officer is. I was trying to find out where he was with Gene Kelly, but seems like he's not here. We can run over here and this should be a reasonably good piece of cover to take. Nice chop! Alright, not bad. 1 target destroyed.
X-ray neutralized.
Now we do need to find out where that officer is hiding. What's the best way to find out where the officer is hiding? He's like definitely inside of here somewhere. If anything, I think he's like exactly right there. Why are there like 2 other spots that I can't move into? Is that the sectoid and the other enemy? Ooh, that's a good question. Is that the sectoid and that other enemy? We will have to consider that carefully. I have an SMG on this guy. Danker dude has AP grenades. We want to try to kill off the trooper and the officer that's hiding over there. I feel like the best way to get the officer is by having this stun lancer run at him. And we need to flashbang these guys up there. Who has a flashbang? That's the first question I should be asking myself. This person does, but they have to move. This guy has a poison grenade. If I'm really desperate, I can always poison grenade. I could also just ignore them and run backwards. They might just be too far to engage us. That is another option too. In fact, I don't think I have a flashbang. I do have one actually, it's on this guy though. So if I am gonna flashbang, it would involve running this guy up to here and flashbanging like as much as they can from over here. Maybe I ignore the drone because the drone's gonna eat up too many actions and just try to kill everything else off. It's honestly not the worst idea.
I went dark a long time ago. I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas. My bitch looks like Timothy Chalamet.
Danker. Nice hit. Not enough for a kill though. We can score the kill with you. So this guy with the SMG can finish this guy off. We're just gonna kill off as much as we can. Let's remove this guy, and then maybe if we can remove like this guy and the officer or something. Try to get some sort of control going on here, I think we'll be okay. activate this one's mine. Try to really kill off that trooper over there. There we go. Why is your accuracy so bad? Dang, the weapon range debuff on this thing is really high. Also, your accuracy is just not very strong overall. Well, try your best. That moment when your best just isn't good enough. Kinda don't want that officer popping out and hitting Jane Kelly on the sides though. Don't really have a lot of actions left, however. I know the officer is like somewhere inside of there. I think we're just weathering shots from both the gunner and the trooper. It's gonna hurt. We might lose someone from this. We'll see how this turns out. I can run up this way and stab this guy. That's not too bad of an option. The engineer's gonna flashbang us. I would like to flashbang those guys if possible. We also have to worry about the fact that the officer is hiding in there. How many more actions do we have left? Any gate crasher today, Pog, says Baron. Oh, we're doing lots of gate crashers today, probably. No, hopefully this will be the only one. Hopefully we can just start off with this one gate crasher and have a good time. I really need to kill this Advent Trooper somehow. Without taking this 3 HP guy and putting him into the open here. If I was really insane, I'd just leave this person out in the open and just have them throw a grenade or a flashbang. That's just asking for them to die though, I think. Well, it's not the worst. That gunner's accuracy is quite low, so it's one of those things where it's like, if you hit him with a flashbang and you're standing out in the open, there's a decent chance that you'll probably live. I really badly want to run down here and see if I can find the officer. Because I really don't want this officer popping out through the back here and then just jumping on us. But this group of like 3 spots that I can't move into makes me suspect that there's going to be something nasty in there. Like the sectoids or something is just going to be hiding over there. Oh man. And I really want this guy to be able to shoot at this guy down here, but if I'm standing over here, this full cover blocks me from actually hitting him. So I have to be standing like here to actually even have a chance to shoot at him, which isn't particularly good. So what's the plan then? Do I just gas grenade? Maybe I can gas grenade that guy. How's your flashbang? You can only hit 2. Maybe I run the biotrooper up and just stab the engineer. The last thing I want though is to just end up having to redo everything when the gunner kills my guy. In the end, you almost managed to drag the fight to be inside the house. That is true. We are fighting inside the house, like I said I wanted to do. I think what's going to happen is the officer wants to move to this tile, or this tile, or one of these tiles so he can get flanks on my units from here. He can only get a flank if he moves to this tile though. If he's on here, he actually isn't flanking my Muton, and if he's here and here, he's not flanking either. So we need some way to threaten this tile to make sure that when the officer pops out, he doesn't actually go there. How do I do that? Or do I just send the flashbang back this way? That might not be the worst idea, actually. Move this guy up to here, flashbang this way, and then everyone else finds a way to kill this trooper.
I'm going.
Okay, after a long and hard deliberation, I think this is the right way to go. We flashbang the officer inside of this room. We know that the officer is somewhere inside of here.
Light him up.
So if we flashbang this way, we should get him. There we go. Okay, we do get him. He can still run over here though, that's the problem. The door is open technically. I have 3 actions left.
Got it.
We're just gonna attempt to kill this guy. I can't easily get him. How do I get him from here? Technically, this angle isn't flankable from here. So you can put yourself here and it should theoretically be safe. Because this full cover wall makes it so that nothing can actually flank you through here. If this was XCOM 1, you could technically flank someone through this wall. But since it's XCOM 2, the line of sight mechanics are slightly different. So this is actually safe. Which might sound weird, but I think it is. Do I grenade? I kind of want that corpse. I do want to get all the corpses on the first mission. I think this will still destroy the corpse, right? I think that still destroys the corpse. Ah, man, I want the corpse, but I don't want him to live. I have to blow it up. Oh, and it destroyed loot.
1, 2, 3, 4.
They're moving to flank me.
Okay, our Jane is stunned. Troopers moving up. Hopefully they don't kill us through cover. That shouldn't be flanked, right? It might be flanked. I actually can't tell. Hey, the new AI! Good job, new AI. You got us. Alright, this engineer was gonna flashbang us no matter what. There's just no way he wasn't gonna do that. Our entire team is just sitting right there. So we need to stall 1 round with a bunch of disoriented guys. Okay, so the sectoid group was actually back here.
Resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion. Their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever. With an even
Sectoid moving in. Trooper moving in.
Sure.
Okay, just need to stall some rounds here. There is an Advent officer somewhere back there, but he's just so confused. So are we, though. Our entire team is confused right now. Danker isn't confused, and neither is this guy with the SMG, so we might be able to do something with that. Might. For sure, we want to get off as much damage on that sectoid as we can, so when he tries to mind control someone, we can take care of him. I believe the Advent engineers have multiple flashbangs, so if we don't spread out, he's going to keep doing it. He has 3 flashbangs. So we do need to do something about that. if we don't want to get hit by the flashbangs again. And we also need to do something about Jane Kelly getting flanked by the officer if he gets brave enough to move in. Actually, unless he opens the door, which he doesn't know how to stand here and open the door. So he won't run here because officers don't want to flank themselves to their enemies unless Rishi's AI changed it. So I don't think we have to worry about the officer coming up to here and shooting, actually. Maybe. We shall see how true that is. Meanwhile, I can either have Danker start throwing grenades against these guys, or throw an AP grenade against that sectoid. I'm actually leaning towards throwing an HE grenade against all of this rubble here. That stuff is relatively easy to break. Oh, come on. Give me a good grenade here. Perfect.
Some initiative. Blew up their quadrant.
Kind of. Ah, it didn't destroy any cover. Oh, it destroyed this guy's cover. That's good, that's good. Now then, you guys over here have, like, no accuracy because you're all disoriented, but try your best to hit them from here. If possible. That's kind of hard. I also have a guy with a smoke grenade, so I can just toss that over there and just stall out a few rounds if I need to.
What's over there?
What? It said I'd be able to see him. Oh, I think I need someone standing up here to see that guy. Okay, I think I get it. Who's gonna go up there? I guess it's gonna be you. Try your best. Nice shot! Okay, we got something. One guy removed. We can start trying to get some damage off on the drone. Or we can... yeah, I guess we can start shooting the drone. We do need to deal with that engineer though, but I kind of don't have any way to deal with him. I need to get this guy with 4 HP somewhere safe. I'll probably drop you back somewhere where you won't get shot to death by the officer if he decides to come in. I'm afraid that officer's gonna pop in and just start shooting people though. This is kind of annoying here. Maybe if I just overwatch everyone, if that officer decides to run in, he'll just get shot to death. That's one way to try doing it. That gunner is kind of scary. I need to back away enough people so that the engineer won't be able to flashbang our entire squad. Can I get onto the roof maybe? Maybe the roof is the right play. I think if I move here, the sectoid should be able to move up and shoot me, so I have to be careful about running up to here. It would have to be like in this spot. But in this spot, you're in half cover and everything can focus fire on you, which kind of worries me. Let's also get an evac zone out so we don't die.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Alright, as much as I'd like to take these flanks and get more damage off, I definitely should be smoke grenading here. So I'm going to be smoke grenading these spots, just to try and make sure nobody dies to any unfortunate accidents. So we're just going to shuffle our people around a bit. Try to spread out enough so that we don't all get hit by flashbangs. Maybe set up a smoke on top of these guys over here.
Our training.
And then just try to spread out as much as possible, I think, so we don't all get hit by the flashbangs. I'm gonna start running some people over closer to that drone. Maybe have a couple of people overwatching. Yeah, there was an advent officer. He is running in. I was really worried that he'd do that. Okay, a bleed out's not too bad. We can probably rectify that. But we are put on a timer now because of this. Funny enough, because there's a bleed out timer, this engineer flashbanging us is going to be the biggest problem for us. Wait, they know how to do that?! Oh, that is the biggest change in AI of all time! They know to shoot the explosives! Holy moly! I never knew that you could get the AI to be smart enough to do that. That was really cool. Okay. That is a cool new thing. That I did not expect at all. Holy shit. What's the bleed out timers on everyone? 3 rounds. Okay, can we finish this all within 3 rounds? How many people are disoriented? 1, 2, 3. Oh, my entire team's disoriented. I need to do something about that engineer, otherwise he's just gonna keep on doing the things. Interestingly, this officer was brave enough to move up and be flanked to Jane Kelly. I was wondering if he would be smart enough to do that. Seems like he's smart enough to do that. Oh man, we died on Gatecrasher. Decisively too. To be fair, I got revealed by the drone early on. I think things could have definitely changed a lot more if we didn't die to that drone early on. Dang, we died to Gatecrasher because of that sectoid. Alright, in order to salvage this, we just have to play really, really damn aggressively. I also want to kind of see how the AI responds to me playing like this. So let's find out. What's the best way to begin fighting this guy? Oh, actually, let's start by throwing a grenade on the officer and just exposing him. Okay, let's finish this guy off. And then, or at least try to finish this guy off.
Copy that.
We're just gonna play ultra aggressively and see if the RNG is on our side. We got the crit, that's nice. Then after that, I need to try and spread out. Let's see, who else do we have? Even if we win this, it's not worth it because we have really important soldiers that are going to be out for like 4 weeks or something like that. I'm gonna Gatecrasher this. Even if we win this, it's not gonna be worth it. Hey Ronar, what did Rishi conjure up? Shoot what? The sectoid is smart enough to know that it needs to shoot the explosive barrel to kill 3 XCOM units. That's one of the biggest changes that I've seen in the AI so far. That's a really cool change. Okay, to be fair, Rishi, I will still say the AI is good right now, but sometimes the AI does do really weird things. Like, there was a gunner that could have taken a shot at us, and he chose to, like, run backwards then run forward. So, to be fair, to my credit, there are some weird things that the AI does that isn't good, but overall, I think there is a huge improvement. Especially in the fact that they know how to shoot the explosive barrels. The common sense stuff is really good. Although, do you have any explanation why they sometimes do that? Like, sometimes I'll see, like, a gunner in combat, And he'll have a chance to take like a 30% chance to like graze off 3 damage on someone's life, but instead of choosing to do any of that, or even Overwatch, he'll choose to just kind of fall back and then run forward a bit. I'm not sure what the AI is thinking when it does that, or if it's just something that's messed up. Not perfect for sure, but not done yet. Okay, so you're still working on it, got it. That makes sense. That was enjoyable though, seeing the sectoid blow us up like that. That was actually very exciting to see. Now then, time to gate crash once again. I was hoping I could just play with that gate crasher run, because we actually had soldiers that I wanted to play with. The biode captain and the high accuracy tanker dude would have been nice to play. What happened to the previous run? How did 10 armor sparks lose? If you're asking about the one where we got super far, that one died to the Avatar project. I thought Long War the Chosen made frag grenades a lot worse for destroying cover. They did. They're still good at destroying light materials though. So a good rule of thumb is if it's made by humans, like that house, most things will evaporate really easily, like trash bags, wooden walls and stuff. Things like metals or alien constructed material, that stuff won't fall very easily. Like this stuff will take a bit more to blow up. Alright, let's take a look at these guys. That's a decent tanker. I think that's a Sidewinder. And where's our Advent soldier? Oh, we have a shield bearer. I wouldn't mind playing with this. Shield bearer is a very strong unit to have. Alright. Let me just do one quick checkup to make sure everyone is good. We have one guy with 13 mobility. Hopefully he ends up rolling something that's good for him. Sniper or hacker are both fine if he gets something of that nature. Alright, let's play this out.
Moving to designated position.
I haven't done enhanced AI for all enemies. I've modified some things that apply universally, like allowing barrel shots. What's a barrel shot? Oh, you mean like shooting explosive barrels. Yeah, that makes sense. It's one of those things where it's like, as a player, you'd always be careful about standing next to barrels in vanilla XCOM, not because the AI is smart enough to shoot at it, but when shots miss, they tend to hit the environment. But in Long War, you kind of just ignored that fact, because environmental stuff generally doesn't explode from getting hit by stray shots. But now you actually once again have to worry about them shooting things. Are they smart enough to do things like, say, oh, this guy's standing on a vehicle, I definitely should throw an explosive on it. Can they do that? I would say this is probably the best form of difficulty upgrade that you can give to an AI team in any type of video game. Straight up intelligence modifiers. Not yet? Okay. It also depends, right? Because not all micro missiles can automatically detonate a vehicle. Well, I guess the Long War vehicles can be auto-detonated if they're directly hit.
I'm moving crazy.
Give all aliens remote start and watch Ronar explode. Alright, this time around, let's not mess up with our concealment.
Let's do this.
Let's get a proper Overwatch engagement on these guys. Oh my god, did I get revealed?
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic...
That diagonal makes me feel really uneasy when my people run past it.
I'm moving lucrative.
I haven't done Long War Gunners in specific, so I can't say what in their AI is so quirky. It's not specifically the gunners. I think it's just all AI does it. I saw a Muton do it before too. And we saw the sectoids do it a few times too. But they're nowhere near as buggy as when we saw it last time though. When we last saw sectoids, they just didn't take actions. Now they do take actions usually. There is one thing messed about their AI though. They should always be doing psionics first because psionics are a free action, but they're not doing that. As you saw that sectoid from earlier, he directly shot us, which did blow us all up, but he should be doing like a zombie summon and a mind spin first before he takes the shot, because it's a free action. Okay, let's get our engagement going. I think the best way to engage against these guys is to just step forward, stand out in the open and overwatch.
Heading there now.
わかった
Scanning.
I'm
Oh
moving.
no.
Dick.
Explorando.
Moving
は
to
い
Overwatch.
ここでたっぷり休ませてもらうわ
Maybe there just needs to be something in their AI logic tree that just dictates that they should be using their free actions at the beginning of a turn, unless there's like some specific reason why they wouldn't want to do it. Ooh, nice shot. Alright, decent start. Removed an officer, crippled another trooper. Okay, but these changes to the AI though, I think these are like game-defining changes. They should be very good, especially once each individual type of enemy starts getting like some love and care on how they specifically use their things. Like, could you imagine if the sectoid was smart enough to always use their psionics on like your DPS units? Like, if they knew that a sniper class was within range, or like a damage dealer or sword user was within range, they would just automatically shut them down. In fact, that'd actually be amazing if the sectoids knew to target sword users with their psionics. Like, imagine you're gearing up your team of 5 units and you're like, alright, let me at least bring one sword person to make sure I can chop the sectoids to death if they mind control me. And then you happen to get that guy mind controlled because the sectoid was smart enough to go after him. You can get some really cool things with that done.
Arenas.
Tanker.
Got my cob looking like Mexican street. Give me the fucking fentanyl.
I could kill this guy with the snake or the shield bearer. No, the shield bearer can't get him. Also, this guy might want to just give everyone a shield, so let's do that. Alright, shields for the squad. Let us give the snake the kill on this guy. One kill. Then you can reposition to a slightly better place. Maybe back here for now. And then I'm gonna get ready to run Jane Kelly over to behind this spot to chop that trooper for some damage, but we have to kill the drone first before we get to do that. So to kill the drone, we're gonna need some HE grenades.
I'll go. This is for you.
Get some shred. Maybe we need a bit more shred.
はいはいせかさないで誰もサ
Bit
プ
more
ライズ
shred.
好きだから好きに選んでね
And then somebody can kill drone, and then someone else can start doing damage to the trooper. Okay, so I think you kill the drone, probably. 72. I can AP grenade to kill the drone if I have to. As long as I don't under-min roll. Ah, we under-min rolled! I wonder what the probability of under-min rolling is when you have to edge hit something with a grenade.
Preparaos para una sorpresa.
Is it worth it to chop this guy with Jane Kelly? I guess she technically has a ton of armor, so it should be fine to have her do this chop. Almost got a kill.
We're off the armor.
Yeah, that. Sometimes they choose to do that. I'm not sure why they do that. Okay, here comes some psionics from the sectoid.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
I think instead of just a strict prioritization, Rishi, instead of just saying, if this unit is a sniper, or if this unit is wielding a type of gun, automatically have them take a specific action, that's too cheesable for sure. But if you have it so that it's like, okay, for now, assuming all neutral enemies, you have an equal chance to target each one of them. But if they're slightly easier to hit, slightly higher chance to target them. If they're a certain class or a certain weapon wielder, have an even higher chance of targeting them, stacking like percentage modifiers for the AI to start targeting them harder. If you can set something like that up, that'll probably be good. This guy's actually flanked. I can't run out here though, just to kill him, because I have to watch out for the final pod. There is still the rainbow pod is still out there. So unfortunately, I can't just run out there and go at them.
Okay.
For now though, let's just move up and shoot that sectoid. We can run that Overwatch, no problems. These guys actually have SMGs, so their accuracy falls off at very long ranges. Let's try to kill that sectoid. And if we can't kill that sectoid, then we will, I guess get the shit beaten out of us by the zombie. Nice shots. We should be able to take care of him. Anchor dude's got the squad sight. He's moving like the government. Kill from Danker. We're gonna have Danker's stealth to run up and grab that loot. That loot is important. It could be an Elerium core. Then after that, we just gotta kill off Mr. Trooper over here. I think we'll have Jane Kelly do it. Jane!
Adjusting aim.
Video game. Can we not miss every single good action? I can deal with him using a shot from you, or poison. Ooh, I can even use Stalk Bash, but that can actually miss, so I can't actually use it.
I guess that'll be okay.
Alright then, everybody else move on up.
3つ数える間に
This guy could probably just suppress that Frost Trooper. I could just blow him up, but I do want the loot if possible. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna start suppressing him. And maybe we just try to get graze hits against him. Tide Wraith take cover. Is that like the name of like a tester or something? We are just gonna completely cripple that guy.
AK sing like a castrati. I'm moving
Alright,
like
start
French
running up.
Montana.
I don't know if he'll be able to reach that in time. If he can't, then I'll just have to have someone run up here and pick it up. Oh, we found the last group. Hello. Okay, the nice thing is they're all flanked. Or not flanked, they're all grouped.
今日はご機嫌斜めなのついてないわね
Oh, I really want to do something with Jane Kelly, but I can't. Not this round, at least. Yeah, not this round. Let's just have Jane Kelly hunkered down, maybe right around... Hunkered down or dashed up? I kind of want to have Jane Kelly as close as possible somehow. Alright, let's start running our people up. If they have HP, then they can afford to sit in half cover, and these guys have a whole bunch of armoring, so they should be fine being in half cover for a bit. We got a couple of people with smoke grenades and stuff. We should be dashing up as hard as we can. I'm actually curious if the AI will be smart enough to just like run up to the spot and try to shoot me, even though I'm like flanking him if I do that. Oh, that's an interesting question. We'll take the guy with 10 HP and try this out. See if the AI is smart enough to do that. Suicide attacks. And then Jane Kelly, I want her to be close, but there's no easy way to get her closer without being at a little bit of risk. I think here should be fine. I don't think they can get to a flank. Maybe. Yeah, with only 5 mobility, he shouldn't be able to reach that spot. So let's get Jane Kelly up to there. You're going to fire off an area suppression, and that will just absolutely cripple all of these guys. I want to get the squad as close as possible. I think with flashbang and area suppression, they should mostly be pinned. Oh, he just ran it. Interesting. So they don't give a fuck about suppression, it seems. That was a double move. Here's a shot. Engineer moving up. Okay, so far they haven't taken suicide flanks yet.
I can't move!
Good.
They're all over me!
Alright then, you guys. Let's go finish these guys off somehow. How do we take care of these guys? First person to act will probably be Jane Kelly. She should be able to do a nice lightning strike. Lightning slash over here. Let's see if that gets a kill. Does get a kill, excellent. Then after that, we're gonna follow that up with another slash against the gunner, preferably. I can't reach the gunner, so someone else is gonna have to take care of him. Now, we could blow this up, but of course I do want the loot. I want the corpses. The anchor dude needs to go grab this thing here.
Stealth soldier.
That's right, they needed a stealth soldier.
Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
Delirium core? Alright, it's a flamethrower, that's fine.
RMR Piguet, worth the GDP of Yemen.
How do I get the last few guys here? I can try to grenade the gunner and then have someone run in and blast him. One grenade. Perfect. Ooh, in fact, he's exposed. Oh, but I can't get over there now. What? Before I was able to get over there? No, how? I couldn't get him. Oh man, before I was able to get him, now I can't. Is he actually behind cover? Does that count? I guess that does count as cover for him right now. Alright, I guess we just flashbang that guy then. He might not be dying this turn. Yeah, I have a feeling these people back here aren't gonna die. Which means we just have to focus on these ones up here. That's fine. It's not terrible that I have to focus on the guys up here. I just have to be careful that they can run down to here to flank us. So one flashbang and a smoke grenade should keep most of these people relatively safe. I hope. Let's get those two. I'm pretty sure these two are the hard ones for us to hit. And then I just need to ensure that we smoke up this spot down here. Can this guy run down to... No, 6 mobility isn't enough for him to run down to here and shoot us, so this should be fine for us to sit here. Let's get the stuff that we can. Alright guys. I know, haha, XCOM. That's XCOM baby, miss high percentage shots. But I really, really need you guys to stop doing that. Really badly need you guys to stop doing that, please. It's a matter of not dying and all that stuff. So I'm gonna need you guys to stop doing this haha missing thing, okay? No more of this. Just kill something. Anything is fine. Just get them. There we go. There we go. Okay. Getting kills, getting kills. I have a smoke grenade on you, so you're taking the next shot on this fellow. He'll die from the poison. And then we just smoke up this entire area here. Can we get everyone? Oh, come on, we can't get everyone? I've always hated how smoke grenades were so finicky. At the very least, I want the closest people with low HP, so for example, Jane Kelly definitely needs it. Mister, I have 6 HP. I guess you're the one who's not gonna get the smoke. Then we just Overwatch. Oh, we lose our shield this round. Nice. He actually has a chance of dying without smoke, even if they are disoriented. Thankfully the gunner missed. He's the most dangerous one here. Alright, let's finish this up. The snake has shadow step, so the snake will be able to run straight in here. In fact, that guy's on fire now. Lovely. Who's getting these kills? Let's give 1 kill to Danker.
I'm nice with it.
And then the other kill will go to Jane Kelly.
I have no sympathy. I live for this. My bitch looks like Timothy Chalamet.
And target destroyed. Okay guys, we finally did a gate crasher. Good.
X-ray neutralized.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status
Yes, this
confirmed.
is Gate Crasher, Mr. Free Soul. Well, Ronar, I'm adding side targeting adjustments to my next patch, so the AI is going to keep getting spicier little by little. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm looking forward to it. I think AI updates are going to be one of the best upgrades that you can give to the aliens, because normally the lazy way out is just buff the aliens' stats, right? Give them more units, give them more numbers, but having smart AI, ooh, that's spicy. You know, Rishi, if you wanted to be really, really spicy with your AI adjustments, you could make it so that the AI acts really smart when there's an advent officer, or like the pod leader is alive. They're like giving orders and they make the subordinates smarter, and that would actually give some sort of reason to focus down the officer even more so than before, and then have it so that the officers play really defensively so you can't get rid of them easily. That could be really interesting to see. But do your thing though. I want to see what you come up with. I'm just tossing random ideas out. Yeah, that would be a bit hard to do, I understand. Okay guys, we finally finished up Gatecrasher. Let's take a look at all of our units and get a proper campaign started. Today, I'm looking forward to having a good run.
Generating immense power. You're completely harmless.
And we're gonna get up to the alien base assault, and I'm gonna make a ton of progress today, guys. That's the plan.
I do find that area of...
Let's go look through all of the cutscenes real quick.
Commander, to the...
I've been digging through some of the old data files.
Bradford
Sector has been
Ranger, the
holding
most
onto since
important
before
thing.
the war. I keep running across notes scrawled in ink.
Commander.
We may have chosen. My people have thrown off the
There we
shackles
go.
of alien oppression. And through discipline, we have
All
survived.
this stuff out of the
We
way,
don't rely
and
on
before I
the alien
forget,
technology, and we would never live in their
activate the
cities.
shiv units
We are
first.
the hunters. We
It's
move
so weird having
shadows,
shiv units activated
and
like
we
this.
won't sleep until the last alien is dead at our feet.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of...
Progress. Have you become a variety streamer, Commander? Variety streamer, no longer a gate
Work
crasher.
is well underway, but it will be some time yet before my research is complete. Commander,
Okay, let's
we've
take a
already
look at
dedicated
our brand new
considerable
units.
resources toward the current research project.
So, this is our
However,
Denker dude.
We can move on to something else if you'd prefer. I'll ensure that this new project takes highest priority, Commander. Once we have something to report, I'll notify you immediately. This will prove to be an important step forward. I will send word as soon as we have something of note. We have made a
And that
number
will be our
of new
build.
discoveries, Commander. I will make that
Jane
our
Kelly.
highest
What is your
priority.
build going to be? We're going to be building off of Chimera. Be taking things like Butcher, maybe Sidewinder, maybe Dervish, Bladestorm or Aggression.
Maybe once this is all over, we should
Sixth
take
Sense
this ship and go
probably, but
colonize one of
Concentration's
their
pretty good
planets.
too. Keen Edge, maybe Shredder, I'll consider that, and Shadow Step. I think I'm just going to make her run around with a sword and just chop things. That's most likely what I'm going to do with her. How's her intelligence? Can she learn a lot? No. This Jane Kelly hit her head when she was a child. Alright, we know what the Sidewinder does, and we're going to be trying out the full-on stealth build, I believe. Yeah, something like that, probably. I might just go full-on bottom row build. Vicious Bite. Disabling Shot. Maybe something like that. Quick Feet is actually quite good. When you reveal yourself from stealth, refunds 1 action points. This essentially allows you to shoot twice. That's not bad. Although generally when you're doing the assassin build, you're trying to kill them on the first shot so you can get your concealment back using the Shadow Strike. You don't get Shadow Strike on the subsequent shot. So it's not as powerful as we might be led to believe. Precision shot with Shadow Strike is quite decent, I think. Quick Feet lets you shoot 3 times if you start the turn in concealment. Really, 3 times? I thought because, these guys don't have Marauder, right? I think you need to have Marauder to shoot 3 times. You have Reposition, you have Parkour, because doesn't it end your turn after the second shot? Alright, the Shield Bearer is the interesting one of the team. This guy is probably one of my favorite officers in the game, because they're one of the few smoke grenade units that learns Fortifying Incense, Sacred Incense, as well as combat drugs. And this guy also gets access to Dense Smoke. This is like the important smoke grenade perks that you want. So getting all of these makes him really nice to have. You can run full kit if you want more smoke grenades, or if you're confident in running however many smoke grenades this guy can carry. So this guy would normally carry probably 2 grenades, some armor, and then Smoke and Mirrors gives +1 per smoke grenade. So that's like 4 smoke grenades. 4 smoke grenades is pretty solid. If you want, you can make it into a 6 smoke grenade unit. Jingoistic, Controlled Fire. Rapid Deployment, Steadfast Protector. Savior. Probably something like defensive maneuvers. Make them into like a full-on support type thing. I wouldn't mind taking Savior, but this is best when you have access to Paramedic. So I have to decide whether or not I'm willing to give up combat drugs for Paramedic. And on my main Smoke Grenadier, probably not. Improve suppression. That would improve your suppression quite a bit. If we're willing to give up less smoke. This basically makes you better on shorter missions. This makes you better on longer missions. The other question is, will you ever need more than 4 smoke grenades? You might. That's a possibility. I'm that weirdo that just likes to over-prepare, so I love having extra smoke grenades. That's just how I am, though. Taunt and energy shield abilities grant non-movement action. Wait, that's amazing. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna give that to you, because that's just amazing. A free shot from every one of your units. That's so good. Alright, this will be the ultimate support officer, I think. He'll be able to throw smoke grenades and issue commands during that time. That is gonna make him very good at what he does. This should be a very good shield bearer. Which is kind of weird. You normally don't think of a shield bearer as like a smoke grenadier guy, right? When I first saw the shield bearer class, I was like, oh, this is cool. We're gonna have like a shield tank. Because most of the time we have like armor tanks. Or dodge tanks, stuff like that. But I was expecting someone who could repeatedly make shields, kind of like how the Hell Knight acts, and then be able to like just soak up hits that way. But this is very far from it. But this might be one of my favorite smoke grenadiers in the game. Has all the good stuff. The one issue with this build is that the good smoke grenade stuff comes all the way at the end at Gunnery Sergeant and Master Sergeant. So until then, you're working with just a regular combat drugger with dense smoke, which is really good still. Alright, now you guys. I'm hoping you get access to being a sniper or a hacker with decent hack, decent aim, and really low mobility. And you get none of that. You get to be either a surgeon, a stormtrooper, or a saboteur. I will think about what I'm gonna do with you after I look at everyone else. Ah, yes, the 57 aim sharpshooter. I love it.
Hey guys,
rookies,
we have a new subscriber today.
Need to fix yourselves. And thank you very much for these subs, Samav! Thank you very much for your continued support, sir.
Good luck, Commander.
Thank you very much for that. Okay, I think definitely a heavy on you so I can have access to a Rocketeer. Respec the shield bearer a few times to get Battle Lord. Wait. This guy can get Battle Lord? Are you kidding me? There's no way he can actually get Battle Lord. There's no way this guy gets Battle Lord, right? What's this? Disabling suppression. Burial shot, light ordnance. You're saying he can get Battle Lord in this set. Can he really? Terrifying suppression is pretty cool. Poisoning suppression, that is weird. There's a poisoning suppression. By my command, fastball, ventilate, frost shield, light ordnance, by my command again, offensive maneuvers, scouting report, ventilate, purifier gauntlet. That's pretty cool that he gets purifier gauntlet. I'm not seeing it though. Combat simulants. Hey, he can get combat simulants. That's pretty cool. No, I'm not seeing Battlelord. No, I don't see a Battlelord. Even if he could get it, I probably wouldn't run it because it makes no sense to have a Battlelording shield bearer. I'm just gonna probably stick with something like this. What's that other thing that he picks up? He can improvise smoke grenade. Interesting. Improvised smoke grenade is quite good, actually. How many times can you do it? 4 times per mission? Alright. That guy should be quite good. Alright, let's take a look at the rest of our squad and figure out what we want to promote them into. Now, I do want both a combat unit and I want also a Geneva unit. I think for this guy in particular, I'm gonna go with... probably a combat. I'll think about this for a bit. Depends on whether or not I get more combat units elsewhere. 57 aim. What do I do with 57 aim? There's 2 sniper classes and 1 shotgun class. Now, at first, it would make the most sense to make him into a shotgunner, but I could make him into the hollow target or sharpshooter, and that would be acceptable, maybe? Let's see, what other units do we get here? So we got 1 person with 75 aim. Oh my goodness.
What managed to do here. What you've managed to do with this.
9 hack stat, 8 hack stat.
To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me, he knows.
So I'll probably end up making Bobo into a hacker, as well as Stay Tasty as a hacker.
He knew we could win.
We have 1 good shooter, 2 good shooters, 3 good shooters, 4 good shooters. Okay, so we have plenty of people to turn into snipers if we want. So I don't think I have to make that guy into a sniper. And then this guy over here can become either a surgeon, a saboteur, or a stormtrooper. What do I do with you? How do I make use of 13 mobility with this? Sawed-off survivalist? How good is the sawed-off survivalist? Because usually when I think of the sawed-off shotgun, I don't really think of the survivalist as a sawed-off shotgun user. Normally when I think of a sawed-off shotgun user, I'm thinking things like the Buccaneer, the high mobility ranger builds. Isn't my high mobility more useful than hacking? You have high mobility? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you do have that. Agent, actually. This is perfect. Hacking and mobility stat. Alright, it'll be Agent Bobo, followed by Hacker Stay Tasty. Probably something like... I guess I can make you into Technician. 75 aim plus 9 hack stat would make a decent tech. We have another guy over here with 13 mobility. I need to think about what I'm going to do with these 13 mobility units. I need some way of rectifying their mobility stat. What classes give you bonus mobility? I could also turn them into the mechs. That's an option too. Does accuracy stat carry over when you get turned into a mech? If accuracy stat does, then probably just turn these guys into protector mechs. It does? Okay. So if I do want to turn someone into a mech, I should turn like the higher accuracy people into mechs. Understood. Does Stormtrooper gain a point of mobility on level up? If it does, I might consider Stormtrooper. Agent Bobo 7. Stormtrooper has the empty secondary. If it has empty secondary, does that mean it does get mobility? 20%. Wait, an empty secondary weapon means you get a 20% mobility boost? I didn't know that. Alright, I guess since this gets a mobility boost, I will probably do Stormtrooper. Do I want a Surgeon? Surgeon could be useful. Surgeon. What does the Saboteur do again? Like, this guy's built to be a sniper. I kind of wish this guy's class rolls were swapped with this guy's class rolls. I would have just turned him into a sharpshooter in a heartbeat. Okay, I'm pretty sure this guy becomes an assault. That just makes too much sense, right? Saboteur is vector and explosives. What can they do with the vector? I mean, that's technically good, right? Although explosives kind of need mobility depending on how much range they have. Oh, it's a stealth class, I see. I could also go Surgeon because you get access to the stun gun. Stun gun's really good. Although I'm going to have a lot of healers because I'm going to be running a lot of combat units. Their shooty build is kind of neat though, says Crescio. Their shooty build is kind of neat. The thing is, I already have a lot of shooty units because I'm going to be building a lot of snipers most likely. I think I'll probably end up building like 4 snipers this run. And then having all the snipers just coordinate fire. Okay, let's pick the ones that I know what I want to do with. So I know for a fact that I want to do this guy over here. Very low intelligence, so you can't learn too much. I think Blurred. Slugshot should be fine. That's 25 points. That should be enough for very low. Alright, 2 more decisions to be made. What do I do with you guys? I'll probably pick one of my higher accuracy guys to become my hollow target sharpshooter, so you're probably just going to become an assault, most likely. Or sawed-off shotgun survivalist. People have been pushing for this. We know what the assault looks like from Long War 2. What does the sawed-off shotgun survivalist bring to the table? Convince me, chat. Convince me of a reason to take the sawed-off shotgun survivalist. And if the argument is good, I'll listen to you guys on this. Have you seen New Assault? It's been redone. Kind of low mobility for sawed-off? I think so too. It's not low mobility, but it's like too average, I would say. So Tedster says the assault has been redone, so I guess we'll take a look at the redone assault. Alright, how redone is this assault? Stun Gunner. Ooh, interesting. Stun Gunner got put at Lance Corporal. So I know about... Ooh, you get hidden reserves. Okay, that's kind of unique. Steadfast. Okay, so the build that I always ran in Long War 2... Oh wow, you put rapid fire at Master Sergeant? So their multi-attack, their only choice for a multi-attack is now close encounters at Tech Sergeant. I think in the past they always got their multi-shot attacks at Tech Sergeant, and there would be at least 3 options. So now we don't have the options. And they have the ability to get a triple attack if you're already in position for it. Intriguing. Before in the past, what I would always do is I'd be running rapid fire as one of my multi-attack choices, and then I'd just be taking lethal, killer instinct, and just go full on crit kill. They lost Bring 'em On. Did they always have Bring 'em On? I don't remember. I could have sworn I saw Bring 'em On in their tree long time ago, but my build with Assault has always just been wait until run and gun is up, and then just walk in and delete the highest HP enemy that you could find. This build, by itself, can remove Muton elites. That's how powerful it is. But, of course, if you're too far away from the enemies and your run and gun is on cooldown, you have to sit there doing nothing for a bit. But when your run and gun is up, though, you can automatically just point at something, click it, and it dies. So I guess my old build would look closest to the bottom row here. It's nice that they get steadfast. I don't have to put a mind shield on them myself. Bring 'em On was Lance Corporal, but yeah, Killer Instinct is just too strong. It needs actual competition, but some new options implacable. Interesting. So that's why it's been put into the multi-shot, into the old multi-shot rank. An interesting change in power. The fact that rapid fire is the only multi-shot that works with run and gun made it my favorite one. Sad to see that I got thrown into Master Sergeant, but to be fair, I guess that is kind of reasonable. The Stun Gunner build, let's see how much this has changed. So you get Chain Lightning, Arc Pulsar, Stun Gunner. There used to be the one where if you missed, you disoriented. That was probably one of my favorite things to take on the Stun Gunner tree. Sad to see that that's gone. They added a bit more utility in detonating explosives. Oh, I missed the one that made it so that if you missed, you gotta disorient. That made it so that they'd always be like my go-to controller kind of thing. Not bad though. I mean, Stun Gunner and Chain Lightning is all you need for a functional stun gun build. Interesting that they got Disabling Shot. Did they always have Disabling Shot? I don't think so, right? Spark Striker. And then this is the ability tree, like the caster kind of thing. You can do AoE shots with Trench Gun and Street Sweeper. Implacable, extra conditioning, Slug Shot. It's a 4-turn cooldown on run and gun. They get dedication, so they're not forced to take lightning reflexes if you don't want to take it. Hidden Reserves, that's in the XCOM deck. No, it gets Hidden Reserves naturally here, I think. There's also more Arc Thrower perks in the XCOM deck. Oh, I see, I see. So that got moved into the XCOM deck. Let me take a look at some of these. Fire an Arc Thrower Blast that deals electrical damage instead of incapacitating. Damaging with the Arc Thrower. Fire the Arc Thrower at an ally to grant bonus move action and temporary Shadow Step. Interesting supportive options. This guy gets cool under pressure. I feel like I'm meant to do something with that. What if we do cool under pressure with Close Combat Specialist? You're now allowed to crit. When enemies move around you, you just automatically shoot at them. If you can get enough damage output, you might be able to kill them. Question, Tedster. If I activate Run and Gun, does Killer Instinct last into the enemy turn, or does it end at our turn? Because if it lasts into the enemy turn, that would be a really fun combo. Killer Instinct does not work on enemy turn? Damn it. Okay. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. If we take Aggression and Close Encounters, or Close and Personal, we should have 100% crit chance on anything that tries to move while it's next to us, and then we just kill it. I think that's kind of the build that I would take here, followed by Steadfast, so I don't get mind controlled, because that would end our close combat specialist capabilities if we got mind controlled. And then probably Lightning Reflexes, because I don't really have any perks that run off of cooldowns. Well, actually no, Run and Gun technically does. Run and Gun and Dedication. And Disabling Shot technically works. Street Sweeper, Chain Lightning, Rapid Fire. I can also opt to do something like this. I would have to put a Mind Shield on you manually, but this is one... Oh my gosh, I just realized. Chain Lightning plus Hidden Reserves? That's disgusting! Wait a second, we're building this. We're building that. Okay, we have a very disgusting unit to play with. I'm curious what other things you can learn. There are some very unique perks down here. Increases will by 20 and guarantees that you bleed out. Oh, interesting. 6th Sense, that's good. Fearsome, Hit and Run, Phantom, Lone Wolf. Oh, this guy can learn Slam Fire? Oh, that's cool. Lightfoot, Arc Lance. Immediately enter concealment that lasts until the end of your next turn. Burial Shot, Resilience, Fastball, Booster Shock, Electrocute. Whenever Run and Gun is activated, your arc thrower cooldown. Oh, that's neat. Okay, anything else that you guys can learn? Fearsome is really good. Cool under pressure. Grants a heavy weapon slot if the soldier does not have one. Additionally, grants 1 additional use of most heavy weapons that have charges, or grants the strike ability with the punch glove equipped. Anatomy, Booster Shock, like Lightning, Formidable. Very interesting. They can also get Dervish. That's close enough. Make your next stun, Arc Pulse, or Chain Lightning a free action. Wait a second. You know, Chain Lightning was one of the most powerful perks until it got nerfed to only focus on a set area, and even then it's still quite good. The fact that you can reduce the cooldown on it is pretty wild to me. Okay, we'll go back to doing the close, cool under pressure one, because I think this would be the most fun thing to try playing with. And we'll probably take, so we have average intelligence, so I'm thinking we just take like 35 points plus, probably Bandolier. Make it so that we can grab ammo without eating away at our mobility slots. Alright. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to have a guy whose job is to run into the middle of the enemy team. Anything that tries to move is automatically just going to get crit for all of its life. And then after that, he's also able to deal with boss units using Disabling Shot. And he can also use things like Stun Gunner and Chain Lightning to just disable groups of enemies. Combo that with Hidden Reserves, he can just repeatedly stun everything. He'll kind of be a menace of his own on the battlefield. That's pretty cool. Now then, Mr. Plattenwald. I have no idea what I'm going to do with you. I'm leaning towards Stormtrooper, but I'm willing to go for Saboteur if someone can justify using Saboteur, despite the fact that I already have 4 sniper units that I'm planning on building. Remember, CCS not on own turn, yeah. That's going to be something that I have to try to get used to again, because when I last used that build, it was when CCS still worked on our turn, so you could just run into groups of enemies on your own turn and kill them. Roll for shotgun finesse easy. If only it was that easy, huh? Which mod is it that has the improved AI? It's apparently just built straight into the mod. Which part of the mod is it built into? Is it built into the Beyond Legendary stuff, or is it built into just regular Long War of the Chosen, or is it a Requiem thing? Alright guys, if you guys can convince me to build a Saboteur despite owning 4 snipers already, I'll consider it. With low mobility, decent aim. If not, I'll probably go Stormtrooper. I don't think we go Surgeon unless someone brings up a really good argument for this thing, because I'm already building like 3 combat medics. Stormtrooper. Enemies are surprisingly weak against getting shot in the face, says Starium. Sabos can be grenade units, okay. We have some argument for grenade units. And Phantom at the least. Do they gain a point of mobility on rank up? Because I feel like with a Phantom unit, you'd naturally want them to have high mobility so that they can lead the team rather than falling behind the team. The Long War community as a whole would be up in arms if I was put in charge of the AI, says Rishi. The real Long War community is actually filthy casuals pretending to be hardcore players. They're like, make the game hard, see, we're hardcore. Look at all these filthy casuals. The moment you make the game harder and they have to actually think about how they play, they're like, no, that's bullshit. I feel like that's my opinion of a lot of Long War players. Okay, I think we'll give Stormtrooper a go. Do you get extra mobility for being a Stormtrooper? No, you don't, but you are seemingly getting extra mobility from something. Do you have at least 14 mobility if I slot in a bunch of stuff on you? Yes, okay, your mobility is solid. Good. 12 mobility, not great for a guy whose goal is to flank things, but it's not terrible. So I'm accepting of that.
Not under my watch anyway. The aliens took
He doesn't get lightning reflexes, gets moving target.
What people choose to do with their lives beyond that point is up to them.
How do I build you? Let's take a look. So you guys are built with a flashbang and the ability to shoot twice with a bullpup. So bullpup is a low damage gun that tends to get a lot of perks to shoot multiple times. So anything that boosts its damage output is automatically just a bigger damage output than most other builds. So we should be looking for stuff on the perk tree that boosts damage output, armor penetration, things of that nature. Fastball does allow you to use your flashbang without having to waste an action. So that's kind of its own little bit of efficiency there. We also have access to impulse and eat this. If you're point blank, you generally don't need much more aim. Although it does give crit. Generally, I find crit a little bit better than something like Eat This. There's a perk where you gain 30% crit chance based on distance to target. That, I believe, is just strictly better than this, because you generally have 100% accuracy at point blank. Usually. Shell shock, run and gun. Run and gun conflicts with hit and run, but it does give you the opportunity to get to better positions if you need it. Formidable. Total combat, close encounters. Cannot trigger on the same turn as hit and run. I'm assuming this conflicts with run and gun, right? Yes. So this gives you the ability to shoot mechs as well as organic troops twice. Things that can't be flanked normally, because normally a hit and run only works against humanoid targets, things that take cover. Standard shots with your primary weapon are now non-turn ending. If you have good enough accuracy, you can make a unit that can shoot 3 times. First shot with Marauder eats 1 action, gets refunded, then you get to take 2 more shots. If you have good enough accuracy. It's kind of tough to set that up with a bullpup though, because bullpups tend to not have the most reliable accuracy at long range. Close combat specialist, reflex. CCS is kind of weak with a bullpup. You kind of just tickle all the enemies that run past you, because everything in this mod has so much more HP and armor. Implacable. This is quite nice. It allows you to run in, shoot something to death, and walk back out. Tandem, full throttle, evasive, biggest booms, hunter's instincts. This build does tend to try to get flanks a lot, so hunter's instinct is good. Thousands to go is also fine. It's a shame that this comes so late in their tree. Rapid fire, untouchable, packmaster. Alright, thinking about how I would play something like this, I'm thinking of them as sort of like the kind of unit where they're running in, flanking things and shooting them and trying to be in a really annoying position for the AI. Like, if you've ever seen like how the enemies are using their sidewinders to get up to the player and shoot them from behind and stuff, that's kind of what I'm thinking with this guy. So, with a flanker type build, we probably want to ensure that things die. So things like Hunter's Instinct, Rapid Fire, a bit of defensiveness in Evasive probably, Implacable to keep you alive when you fall back out. We can also give you Reflex if we want you to not die. Maybe something like Formidable for increased defensive stats, so you can, when you're taking really aggressive moves, you kind of need a bit more HP. Although Run and Gun helps you get into position to start shooting things. I think we want reliability on kills, so we want something like Eat This, where we can just really get into them and just start killing them. Maybe Marauder? I don't know how effective Marauder is, but if you can get one of those like really good positions where you're solidly behind full cover and flanking half the enemy team, you might be able to just like get off triple shots against them, depending on how that plays out. So maybe I will try something of this nature, perhaps. I could also take Reflex. Reflex has its own value. I think if you didn't get Untouchable at Master Sergeant and it was a little bit earlier to work with Reflex, I'd consider it. To be fair, you do get Evasive. Evasive plus Reflex could be a fun combo. Plus 15%, don't forget. It doesn't display in the armory. I see. So there's a 15% mobility boost that I'm not actually seeing that's unaccounted for. I'll keep that in mind. So it's not, he doesn't actually have only 12 mobility. It's like more like, 15% of 12. Does it round up or down? So he'd have 13 or 14 mobility, it seems. How's it going, Evanino? Things are going okay. We just started the run, and we're taking a look at the Stormtrooper. A lot of classes that we're not really, that we don't use often. Thousands to go / Implacable is pretty great, though. That is true. The issue is, I'm worried we won't be able to get kills with the Bullpup, because, I don't know, the Bullpup is a weak gun. I feel like it really badly needs some bit of damage output to kind of offset the fact that it doesn't do enough damage. I don't know, maybe hit and run is enough. Maybe I'm overthinking it, maybe I should just take thousands to go. Sure, I'll do this. We'll see if we have enough damage output to kill things, but things are so bulky in this mod, I'm afraid that we won't be able to actually kill things, but I'll try it out. I'll give that a go. You know, if we're going for kills on things, maybe I just go full throttle. I could do that. He's gonna ramp up kills really quickly and just get more and more mobility each time he kills things. That could be interesting. Maybe if that's the case, I take close encounters so we can multi-shot against mechs also. Might be necessary, because when we start running across like the white mechs that show up, they are going to be very troublesome to kill without a multi-shot on your bullpup. Alright, and one last thing is I just want to see what other perks they can get down here. They can get Cold-Blooded, Rapid Deployment, Resilience, Hard Target. You know, you can make a really hard to kill unit between Resilience and Hard Target. It's just that he has really low combat intelligence, so at best I'd probably end up just taking like 2 perks down there. Oh, interesting, he gets lethal. Lethal's pretty good. Reposition. Attack senses. If I were to do something with this guy, if I could just get him to Master Sergeant immediately and use all his points on lethal, I'd do that. But most likely we would want to just quickly pick up Field Medic or something so he can just stay relevant during the course of the campaign. Low profile is not a bad choice for a build like this either. Alright, Plattenwald, that's going to be your build. Let's get into this.
Incoming.
We have the GTS building, excellent. And we are going to slap someone in here to guard this region. For now, I'm just going to randomly put a person in. And let's begin scanning. Hopefully we find some good missions. First mission discovered, Engineer. Now, we want to really try hard to train up one person to Sergeant so we can start training up an officer as well as start doing covert actions. I'm going to do the Shield Bearer and one more person to go with them. Probably Danker Dude. And then everyone else is going to be a rookie. We're going to take the averagest soldiers that we can. Soldiers who we don't mind rando promoting into something random. You guys are all very solid rando soldiers, I think. You're going to become a hacker of some sort. You're going to become a sniper. You're probably going to become a sniper. You're going to become a hacker. Probably. You should be okay. I'll rando promote you. Alright then. Let's get these guys ready for action. I'm gonna slap some grenades on all of them. And before I forget, they can hold Whippet pistols. For some reason I thought rookies would just be banned from holding shotgun type stuff because that's just been a thing in every single XCOM game. But these guys are actually allowed to carry Whippet shotguns, so let's go SMG Whippet shotguns. Whippet shotguns are quite powerful. 4 to 8 damage, nothing to laugh at. That is enough to one-shot an Advent Trooper in the early game, which is no easy feat. Alright, you guys, get out there, go kill some aliens, have fun out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
You'll never build the training center. Silence, we're gonna get a training center built this campaign. We will do it. And here we go, extract supplies. For the extract supplies mission, we're going to bring a crasher and a combat. Everyone else will be rookies so we can train up more people. I think you're okay. Who else? Who else is okay? I think you'll be okay to random promote. And what's the last guy that I'm going to random promote? You're gonna be a hacker, sniper, probably a hacker, sniper. We don't actually have a lot of options for random promotes here. Can I bring one more person to random promote? We'll do you also. Alright, you guys. Everybody grab your stuff. Make sure you have your whippet shotguns. Make sure you don't use regular shotguns. You're always using the hunting shotgun, or you're holding SMG and whippet shotgun. That should be how everyone is built around here. Give you a bit more accuracy. Okay then, this is our squad for this mission. Let's get you guys out there, and we'll see what our starting roster ends up looking like.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Now then, while all of that's running, you guys are going to be switching over to recruit mode. And we got 6 days until 100%, 8 days until 100%. We got plenty of time. Let's go pick up the black market first. The SMG Whip Squad. My first time doing something like this. I'm curious to see how effective it'll be in eliminating enemies.
Market is open.
Quartermaster. Trooper corpses are in high demand. Excellent. One of the best things that they can have in high demand at the beginning of the campaign. Now, we can buy a scientist. Now, someone once told me that apparently your very first scientist mission will eventually be forced in the pool of missions at the beginning. So I should wait until the forced scientist is given to us and then buy the scientist. So I will hold off on that. Since there's no more missions to be found here, I should be scanning on Reaper HQ.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
I roll SMG whips a lot, one Pathfinder, and it all falls apart.
I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Tetster says I'd buy the engineer first. You think so? What makes you think buying the engineer first is the best choice? I have done engineer earlies before, and it definitely does help in the early game a lot. But do you think it's better than having the triple scientist early? Like, I'll research a scientist, get a scientist, and then research, or not research, and buy a scientist. You think it's better than doing that? 2 days. Sometimes you have to hit the escape button, otherwise you might end up double clicking and then it'll scan past the time that you want. 1 day and 10 hours. 4 hours. 1 hour. Perfect. Back to Intel, and here we go. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should be contacting. Let's contact... Do we go Asia or do we go Africa? I think the place that has the most amount of inconvenient contacts for Advent. This one's not bad. I think I would love to go Australia, but there's only 4 people in this haven, so it's not as good. I think Australia, not Australia, Africa's fine.
Setting course for the South African sector.
Engineer gets you started clearing and getting the money from that, and the first clear plus a few missions get you to buy the scientist. Oh, that's a good call. The first clears does get you the scientist. Alright, good call, I'll take that. It's an investment.
Market is open.
Engineer costs 135 though. That's an expensive engineer. Is this stupid to sell these? All I have to do is not run any miners if I sell these. Alright, you've convinced me, Tedster. We'll do this. Will I have enough time to dig all of this out? That's the real question. I won't. I have enough time to get the alien debris for one of the places, so that means I have to scrounge up like 65-ish supplies from the supply missions. Hopefully we can achieve that.
Setting course for
I did this a bit late,
South
so
Africa.
That's on me though.
Attempting to establish local.
Actually, no, I have a mission for another engineer. I might be able to get it. Yeah, this is a rescue VIP for an engineer. We probably can get all the debris cleared out. Yeah, and then we'll have loot from these two missions. You're right, you're right. This is actually a much better start. Good call. Yeah, it wasn't a smash and grab, it was a extract, but same principle. Just ate 2 whole-ass barbecue ribs and now I'm watching Ronar. Life's good. Aw, 2 barbecue ribs? I want barbecue ribs. I had Kirkland brand lasagna that was frozen from the fridge that I heated up in the oven. That was pretty good. That was right before I started streaming. I like to try to get the scientist mission before buying one. Yeah. Last time I made the mistake of buying one early, so I didn't have to, so I didn't get the forced scientist mission. I somehow combined those 2 last messages and did a double take when I read, just ate 2 whole-ass barbecue scientist mission. That sounds like something you'd hear from like RimWorld or something. Oh man, just barbecued my scientist. I had to eat them. Funny you mentioned Kirkland. I got those ribs from a Costco. Isn't Costco like the greatest place ever? You know that feeling as a kid when you like get to go to Toys R Us? I feel like Costco is like the adult version of that.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable. Hostiles making the rounds.
Okay, that's not too bad. Let's try to get close to them, but not close enough that we'll get revealed. Alright, you rookies, it's time to do our thing.
Move. We straight gas and cut straight to the bricks.
The other day, I bought an entire baguette from Wegmans and just ate it as my meal. Bread really fills you up, so not surprised. On one hand, bread and things like rice and stuff, just like pure carbs, is nice. But I just don't like eating them. Because, I don't know. Something about filling myself with bland stuff isn't something that I like doing. Wait, what is... Oh, this is compound. Why did I think this was the supply extraction mission? I don't know why I thought this was the supply extraction mission. This is the compound mission. I should have been sneaking this one. Well, that's fine. We'll just kill everything here anyways. What do we do first? I think the first thing we do is we stealth up Danker Dude and run up this way. This ensures that if there's anything up here, we'll know. And if there's nothing up here, we will be safe to do our thing. That did nothing. I'm probably gonna have to whip it shotgun this guy, and then I'll blow up this guy with an explosive. So your job is to whip it shotgun this guy, Mr. Big Man. You didn't die from that. Wait, what? I thought it was 4 to 8 damage guaranteed. How come that didn't kill him? I feel scammed right now. I feel completely scammed. The whip it? Yeah, I thought it was supposed to do 4 to 8. It only did 2. Oh, it has -2 pierce damage? Wait a second. Okay, this isn't the win the early game missions button that I thought it was. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Yeah, let's just try to make sure that at least something is dead here.
This is for you.
Did that detonate? Oh, it didn't detonate it? Man, this turn blows. This turn sucks.
Be okay? Grenade!
Alright, can we kill the assault trooper at least? That would be nice. Apparently I'm gonna activate something if I... Ooh! Where'd that guy come from? Okay, be careful about activating that dude. I could shield if I'm not confident about the Outrider Captain killing us. How much damage does this guy do? 3 to 5, plus the stun from the drone. I care mostly about just killing that dude, so let's just make sure that he dies. Oh my god, why is he still alive? I've invested like 4 actions into just killing that one person. I have to make sure he's dead. Oh god, I can't even ensure that he's dead. Oh god. What's a better choice? Energy shield? Because I'm gonna miss that 76, or take the shot? Oh no, what do we do here? Do I put up the energy shield? Thank you for killing him. That 6 damage would have been really nice to have as our first action against him.
I got your stuff here.
Watch the flanks! They're shifting their attack!
Oh, that guy knows how to mark. Interesting. Interesting that he chooses to mark a guy and then shoot at someone else instead. Why not just mark the person that you wanted to kill in the first place? Interesting choices by the AI. Do we get to keep using it? Yes, we do get to keep using it. It apparently doesn't have an ammo cost tied to it. So let's get up to this guy and see if we can blow him up.
No problem, boss.
Oh! Okay, that was really lovely when they don't have armor.
What am I doing with this?
Very lovely when they don't have armor. I like that quite a bit. Now, this drone has armor, but I also have like an SMG, so it's probably better for me to just shoot it with the whip it. Alright, whip it.
Went off the armor.
This thing's accuracy is pretty abysmal. Do I stand out in the open and risk yellow alert? Probably not.
Yes.
Maybe I should, because apparently everything that's not 100% just auto misses. I always tell people, like, oh, don't worry guys, it's just probability. It's unlikely that you miss every single high percentage shot. And now I know how they feel as I proceed to miss every single high percentage shot.
I'm moving different.
He's moving different.
Better stank, otherwise I don't want it.
I can't kill the drone, guys. Someone help me. Save me from drone hell. I should take this opportunity to super shield the entire squad.
They're repositioning on us!
I think I need some help.
The compound has been alerted to your presence. They're actively hunting for you now.
They're actively hunting for you now. Shut up, Bradford. Oh, it can actually do 2 damage to drones. Okay, that's nice. I saw you turning and missing on purpose. I know you did that on purpose, Johnny Boom. Don't think I didn't notice. The good thing about the Whippet shotgun is that it's 100% accuracy at point blank, so their soldiers can't purposely mess it up no matter how much they try.
I'm ready. I'm trying.
Alright, next round we go in. Hello.
Bitch look like David Hasselhoff.
There's another group right back there, and I think that's everything, and we can just run straight up and try to hack the guys out. Unfortunately, our Overwatch didn't go off the way I wanted it to. Alright, everyone, just get as close as you can. I want to activate everything out there. Actually, do I want to activate everything out there? I kind of do, but I also kind of don't.
I hope it's worth it.
Well, we're activating everything out there. Okay, we got a captain, we got a dude up there. Can we blow that up? Doesn't seem like I can. There's a trooper, advent captain, sectoid. Oh, if I blow this up, will that blow me up? I think it will. Okay, I do have to be a bit careful about detonating that. We also have an AP grenade from Danker.
I'm moving lucrative.
One good thing here is that we have a ton of HP, so at the very least, we shouldn't be dying in one shot.
Okay, I'll go.
Everyone just keep moving up and throwing grenades. I'm gonna back you off away from this thing just in case it blows up.
Alright, I'll go.
I'm not feeling comfortable about this. These things seem to not be easy to blow up, but I just don't trust it. Excellent damage right there.
Throwing grenade.
Can we get a 5 damage grenade roll? Dang, we got a 5 damage grenade roll. I really wanted to hit that advent captain up there also.
They said I wouldn't shit on them.
Should have had you throw the AP grenade on the sectoid. That would have been smarter. Can't kill that guy, unfortunately, so we either dash up or we take a shot and try to hit him. Obviously, we're gonna miss, so I think we just dash up. And then what I'll do is I'll smoke up everyone up in the front lines. Yeah, I'll smoke up everyone in the front lines and just suppress that last guy. Alright, let's see what they do.
Coming in from the side.
He's chosen to stay entrenched inside of that spot. Same with this advent trooper. How do we get up there? We do have a lot of HP, so we can afford to run some of these Overwatches if we really want to.
They needed a
I like how the music just ended.
I'm nice with it.
I can't get to a flank on him, unfortunately, but we can just throw the 100% knife, so that's still good. Bye-bye. Does smoke usually end the turn? This guy should be allowed to throw a smoke and take an action, because he's got the smoke and mirrors perk. Alright, so our goal is to try to get up to this guy and hit him, but I do have to watch out for the fact that he has a hammer, I believe. Yeah, he has an Advent Battle Hammer, which does a good amount of damage. We do have the HP to tank it because we have the shielding, so if we want to take the hit, we can. We're running it while in the smoke, and we have shielding, so that was probably as safe as it could get. I like how the music had to play there. Alright, and then we'll just suppress this guy so he's not a problem for us. And then everyone else needs to figure out how they're going to take care of this Advent Captain. Next round we can run up and whip it shotgun him to death. This is the last group of enemies, so we just need to quickly kill these guys and get to the VIP. That was an excellent explosion. Do we have any more grenades? One more. That's perfect.
It is clear.
Grenade spam. Trying to center it so that we're guaranteed not to min roll. Although I don't think I can guarantee that. Can you just roll 3 damage? Thank you for that. Alright, everyone else get up close and personal. You do have shielding, so even if he decides to run that suppression, you should be able to take the hit. And this is the last guy, so let's just get up there, finish him off, and get to the VIP quickly. Oh no, I lost the shield! I need to keep track of when the shield ends. Genius Ronar strikes again. Oh, he's gonna kill someone. He's totally gonna kill someone, isn't he? Don't do it. Don't do it. He didn't do it good.
I can't move.
That explosion came 1 turn too late, game.
I'm going.
I know he's got armor, so he's taking reduced damage, but the Whippet Shotgun versus a 1 armor guy should still be enough to kill him. I like how they're all shooting at his crotch.
I'm going.
Let's actually give this kill to Denker for the EXP.
I'm moving like French Montana.
Alright, that's all the enemies. Let's quickly get the guy. The security level is rising very quickly, and I don't know how that translates to when the reinforcements will arrive, because it's not a traditional timer. The person who's best at hacking is going to be Danker, because he's got the hack stat for it.
The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an
And then after that, we need to prepare to evac. So let's just get everyone onto the roof so we can just drop down to the evac from up here.
Rolling out.
Solid copy.
The squad stands around shooting one guy's crotch, and after 3 shots, they're like, damn, how is this guy not dead? He's got all of his armor right in the crotch. That's how he survives. Oops.
Smoking on Congolese dickwick, looking for a signal.
The shield bearer gun has a lot of ammo. Yeah, it's meant to be a suppression gun, so it naturally has a lot of ammo for that reason. Alright, let's get ready to deal with reinforcements. Are we gonna get double reinforcements? Because I believe usually reinforcements drop when the guy is freed. I hope that's not the case.
It is clear.
What's over there?
Whatever you say. Got it
お風
covered.
呂の時とか演奏前にやってるとだんだんと指が動くようになってくるから。
Alright, Advent Trooper's almost dead. That's pretty good. Oh, that shot was beautiful. Glorious. Such a good shot that even a rookie can just finish him off for us. Assuming you don't miss. Wow, guys. A non-100% shot actually killing the target. That's pretty solid. Anchor, can you get to a flank on that guy? Unfortunately not. Alright, we're gonna be out of here next round, but I'm still going to unload ordnance on him because he can actually end up killing someone if we're unlucky. And we've been unlucky for the entirety of 2 streams now. I would like to just minimize that possibility as much as possible. It's unlikely that he survives this round. Good.
Okay, so I got one.
Already there.
Alright. Good mission, you guys. I think this is like the second time I've ever done the compound extraction mission normally. And that's just because I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't realize it was a compound extraction mission.
Time to move.
Running.
Affirmative.
Let's go home, you guys. Good mission. Hey, Commander, what's your opinion of playing with Red Fog? I feel like with Red Fog, there's a lot of things the game isn't exactly balanced for. So it ends up making the game a lot more swingy. And what do I mean by swingy? It means the tide of battle, or the favor of the battle, swings very quickly based on whether or not you can just injure something, or if you get injured from Yellow Alert. And the game hasn't really been balanced for Red Fog specifically. So I feel like it's just one of those things where you won't get the proper playing experience if you do that. Like, could you imagine at the start of a mission, a guy gets shot to half his HP? So because of that, you just can't get him to the evac zone fast enough just because his mobility got cut in half from getting shot.
There's even one Reaper left standing. You can bet they're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
Okay, first rank up over here. We are going to be going into combat drugs most likely. I'm really heavily considering paramedic, but I don't think I should ever be giving up combat drugs on a smoke grenade build. It just doesn't make sense to me. It's such a good perk. Mr. Danker dude over here, you're going to be ranking up with concentration. And that's that. Let's go take a look at what our guys can do, and let's also not forget to throw this engineer into a facility to dig out. You, sir, get over here. Alright, rookies. Hopefully you guys get some good promotes. Let's check out this person first. 5 hack stat, 15 mobility, 64 aim, 20 dodge. Hunter, roboticist, gorilla. Okay. Second guy, Mr. Johnny Boom. I can't do miner because I sold all my mines. So you get the choice of scrapper and knight. If I don't like any of these choices, I can always turn you into a giant robot by going knight first. Big man over here gets arsonist, commando, and fusel. This one is probably the most obvious one for me. I'm going to go into arsonist because I was planning on building an arsonist to begin with, so it just makes sense that I built this guy as an arson. Pyromaniac, Gunner, Gunslinger. Well, I wanted a pyro, so might as well build you as a pyro, I guess. Alright, let's begin. Pyromaniac first. We're probably going to be doing the default build that I always do. I might consider taking Surgical Precision. I don't know, between Predator and Surgical Precision, which one do you guys think is a better choice for the pistol burn build? I think between these two choices, the thing about taking Surgical Precision is that it makes it so that I can reliably shoot at things through cover. Like, having 70-80% aim against things in half cover is really quite nice. But the issue is, whenever I'm shooting at something that's flanked and I really badly want to get the 100% accuracy shot, if I don't take this, we don't have 100% accurate flank shots, which always feels shitty when you miss those. If anyone in chat brings up a good argument for either, I'll listen to it. I usually take Predator just to make sure that I can get the 100% on the flanks, but if you bring up a good enough argument for Surgical Precision, I will consider taking that too. Surgical, you'll already approach 100% with flank. You think so? I have trouble doing that sometimes though. Depends on the range and stuff. Near point blank will be 100% with flank though, since pistol has weapon range bonus. That's true if I'm close quarters. But then again, that's the same with every type of weapon. You should take the middle perk, just so that nobody is happy. Neko Jabril just woke up one day and chose violence. How's it going, Danny? I have a question, Danny. Is this an alternate account for you, or is this just someone who happens to have a really similar name to you? Surgical Precision is good for high aim people. This is a low aim one. Yeah, I agree. The low aim on this person, well, it's not like super low, it's more like average aim. I think they had like 60 something aim. It's like kind of average. You get plus 10 aim from Magnum at Sergeant though, and can equip a scope on the pistol using another class. Okay, that's another good argument too. Double time, Hunter's Instinct, Toxic Fuel. You know, I'd never actually shuffled through the Pyro's side perks. Let's actually see what this Pyro can learn as their other side abilities. They get Hidden Reserves. What would that be good for if they needed to reset something? It'd be good for resetting Run and Gun. And maybe Intent to Murder. Interesting. They do get Viscous Accelerant, which is really, really cool, actually. Open Fire. That's quite nice. Butcher. Shooting Sharp. I think I've asked this question before, but does Butcher increase the damage from people's DOTs, like their burns and stuff? What else can you get? Roaring Flames, Center Mass, Viscous Accelerant. Ooh, you can get Blistering Acid and Toxic Fuel. Interesting. I didn't know that you could get both of these on this class. Oh, that's pretty neat. Hidden Reserves. More Blistering Acid, Viscous Accelerant. You can get Liquidator. If your pistol is built for killing, that'd actually be not a bad choice. But your pistol isn't exactly built for killing things. Oh, they learned Chemical Storm, actually. That's kind of neat. Anything else that you guys learned? I think that's about it. They do get pistol expertise. If you wanted to do more damage with the pistol, that is an option. I think that's everything that they get, right? We've probably seen everything. If I were to settle on something for this person, I'd probably just take Butcher or something. What else do you get? Mine Layer. When would they need a mine laying ability? Sometimes I look at the icons again because sometimes the same icon is reused for a different type of perk. Interesting. They get some Overwatch perks. Do they actually have... If you spend all your actions on move... Oh, interesting. If you want to dash next to some group of enemies so you can chem thrower them all, this would be the build that you go for that. Interesting that that's actually an option. Very interesting. Okay, they do get lightning reflexes. That's pretty neat. Oh, you know, they might be the only class that gets access to Viscous Accelerant as well as the extra debuffs on the Chem Thrower. Let me see if you can actually get all of them. Is that hard to get all of them? Seems like it's unlikely to get all of them at once. It'd be cool if we could get all of them at once, though. No, it seems like getting 3 skills at once is pretty unlikely. 3 chase skills. Yeah, I don't think we're getting it. Okay. Then, I think I'll settle for Butcher just to see if the burn will increase damage. Is this Fanfire or Fan the Hammer for 20? Fanfire or Fan the Hammer? Which one are we talking about? This one. This one is Fan the Hammer, not Fanfire, unfortunately. Oh, you can get Valley of Death. Intriguing. Okay, we'll just roll with Butcher. OMG, pistol expertise at Master Sergeant is broken. Pistol expertise at Master Sergeant. Fan the Hammer is decent with pistol expertise and concentration. One thing about the Pyromaniac class is that it tends to struggle when there's a lot of mechanical enemies on a mission, so if you could get damage output on your pistol, it's actually not a bad thing. Okay, I think for this person though, I'm gonna build them with... maybe with Viscous Accelerant and Butcher. If we're gonna do that, we need to take, let's see. If we want to give them the ability to apply Viscous Accelerant with their Chem Thrower, how do I set that up? I think for starters, I should be taking Predator to get the guaranteed hit when I finally get to a flank. And then I'll probably end up taking... This could actually be good even with the Chem Thrower build. Then we need to take something that allows them to multi-strike with the Chem Thrower. Maybe War Crime Expertise. It requires you to already be standing next to the enemies though. Quick Burn would be not bad, but I have to give up Heavy Hitter. So I think it would be something up here then. The first time you fire your Immolator in a turn, you will refund... This is perfect, okay. So the build would be to use the Immolator first. That will apply the Viscous Accelerant to make it so that all debuffs do more damage. Then you hit them with a Volatile Flare, and they will die very hard. Alright, there we go. That's our build on Danny. And we're also going to find out whether or not Butcher buffs the damage on the burn ticks. Did someone answer me earlier when I asked that question? Seems like nobody knows. That's alright, we'll find out. That's part of the joys of playing on stream. We get to learn together. Alright, between Scrapper and Knight, I think I'll do the Knight build. We already have a shotgunner, so I kind of want to have like one tanky guy. If I don't like the Knight build that he gets, then I can always turn him into a defense mech. Alright, what are you good at doing? Knight's charge, Crusader's strike, guard, intercept. So I was doing a tank, what was it? A tank Storm Rider build a while ago, so this plays very similarly to that with the Knight's charge and stuff. Does it also have that other perk where they start taking more? Yes, it does have concussive blows. Maybe we do something like concussive blows. Ooh, significant rupture. Intriguing. Whirlwind, Knight's Force. Gain additional armor points based on equipped armor. You can also do Aegis, Sling Blade, Adrenaline. How do we do a build like this? Maybe we do something like Coupe de Gracie. This combos pretty well with concussive blows, I think, because this requires you to crit them in order to inflict disorients and stuns. If they're disoriented and stunned, you get bonus crit chance, so that's a good combo, I think. I don't know, I feel like the Storm Rider is better at doing this, actually. The Storm Rider has easier access to crit hits, I think. Whirlwind, Knight's Force. You do get a stun out of this. I might turn you into a mech. I'll probably do that. Alright, since we're planning on turning you into the robot, I think your current perks won't matter until you get meched up. Then you can be the true tank of the team. So for now, we'll just give you survivability so you can survive up until that point. Adrenaline, Aegis, Sling Blade. I guess Aegis is fine. Reduces damage that you take. Anything that helps you get through missions for the team as well as keeping yourself alive is what we want to go with. Did you sell all your mines this time? I did. To be fair, I wasn't expecting to roll a miner when I didn't get the miner with my initial units. Alright, final guy. Roboticist, Hunter, or Guerrilla? I'm thinking average hack stat. Very mid-aim, so probably not Hunter. It's between Guerrilla and Roboticist. Guerrilla is actually really nice to have, but only once you've ranked them up a lot. They're kind of like a weaker Holo Targeter and a weaker Assault and a weaker Shinobi all mixed in one, all the way until they finally get like Street Sweeper setups. Then they just start annihilating things by themselves. How's it going, Aaron? At least keep the incendiary mine just in case, lol. I was trying to buy an engineer, or was it an engineer or a scientist? An engineer, I think. Can I be Frost Technician? Asked Bladewalker. If we do get a Frost Technician. I did want a Stealth Hacker, dude. I could just do Roboticist. With Ghostwalker, you can get good trenches. It just feels weird to pick. Yeah, if you can get like a really good stealth guerrilla, you can get like ambushes that just destroy enemies really hard. But it takes a while to set that up though. And until then, you're stuck trying to fish enemies really hard, and you guys have seen my attempts at fishing enemies really hard. It just never works out well. I could always just go roboticist. Let's see how many hackers we have. I'm planning on turning Bobo into our agent. Mao Chao is going to become probably our technician or our holo targeter officer. With 75 aim, you should probably become a holo target officer. And then, what else? What else? We have one hacker over there as an option. 2 hackers as an option. 3 hackers as an option. We technically already have 3 hackers. Let me do Big Man first because I know what I'm going to do with Big Man. Just a classic viscous accelerant, salt in the wound heavy hitter. Nothing much will change with that. Probably going to take hot shot, but I wouldn't mind taking resilience. Burning rush. Corroding compounds, maybe fulmination, and accurate reaction for the chemthrower suppressions. Okay, that's that. You've got pretty low health stat. It wouldn't be a bad idea to just pick up combat fitness as your one thing that you can pick up with low intelligence. Medi spray is very, very good though. This actually has a lot of merit. I have to think about whether or not I want to turn you into a roboticist or a gorilla. The thing about gorilla is that it takes a while to set up, and I don't like taking that time to set them up. Can I claim the unnamed soldier at the bottom? Yeah, sure. What? Okay, good. That scared me for a moment. I thought I just completely overwrote the soldier with something completely random. Okay. It's between gorilla or roboticist. I could just go hunter and build full swords also. That's an option too. Bladewalker asks, can you GTS me into one? Into a frost technician. Which one are you even? Oh, you got decent accuracy. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Sure, I can make you the frost technician this time around. Okay, let's go with the classic strat. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. My mother says to pick the very best one, and I forgot how the rest of the rhyme goes. Alright, fine, gorilla. Breach, lethal, implacable, aggression, eat this, infighter, deep cover. Okay, so the gorilla class. The main bread and butter of this class is to use trench gun and street sweeper to get up to a group of enemies and just blow them up. In order to do that, in order to achieve this, they have phantom to allow them to stay in stealth and sneak up to enemies. They have covert for the smaller detection range. They have ghost walker for even smaller detection range. They have where is it? They have Shadowborn for even smaller detection ranges. Is that all of their detection range reductions? I think so. So this is 25, 25, that's 50, plus 33. So this is like an 83% reduction in detectability. That's honestly quite good. You just have to get to the perks. And then once you set that up, you can have a unit that can just sneak up to groups of enemies and just blow them up instantly. It's actually quite nasty if you can slam them with all of this. Multi-targeting, double time. Fearsome's pretty good. I might also consider taking double time for just the positioning. +2 damage while concealed, +1 damage while flanking enemies. So this is +3 damage or inflict shred on the entire group. Personally, I think if you're gonna hit something with a street sweeper, it's pretty much gonna die, right? Like, pretty much everything that you hit in the group's just gonna die when you street sweeper them. Well, maybe not. Most things are buffed a bit. Shredder's not a bad choice. Surprise is fine too.
Before the war, we might have had time for training, but now they're gonna have to pick things up on the fly.
And then open fire for the extra aim and crit chance against those targets. I'm curious to see what you guys have in your XCOM tree, so let's take a look. Run and gun, that's pretty solid. Bring 'em on is a very big damage boost. Oh wow, you can get Lightfoot? I think that puts you at 100% concealment, doesn't it? Assuming it's not multiplicative and it's stacked. Oh, and you can get Shadow Strike. Oh, wait a second, you can destroy things really hard. Now, with very low intelligence, you can't learn much stuff here. So here's what I'm gonna say to you, alright, Mr. Narek. If you make it to Master Sergeant, I will give you all of these skills and I will eat through our XCOM AP just to teach you these. If you can make it that far. If you don't, well, at least we don't lose XCOM AP, I guess. But if you do, though, oh, I'm gonna give you all the fun stuff to play with. Tedster says that might underflow. Oh no, will it underflow? I guess I just wouldn't take Ghostwalker then. And then you'll send them on missions with a bunch of stealth protocols and ghost grenades to solo every pod. Specializations Painter, no combat skills, but they're able to sneak past enemies by carrying construction tools, as everyone assumes they're there to do work. Yeah, Lightfoot, Covert, and Shadowborn, only drones have detection radius. With Ghostwalker, it will. Wait, so how does the underflowing work? So do I just add up all the detection radiuses, and if it goes above 100%, it'll cause it to be detected automatically? Is that how it works? Let me take a look at all this. So this is 25% smaller detection radius. 50% reduction. 83% reduction. And 20%. This will bring you up to 103% reduction to detection. Will that ruin their detection radius? Will that turn them into like 103% detection and now like all the enemies can just see across the map to see them? Wati asks, why did the dev make that an unsigned integer, Sag? I know, it's tragic. I was hoping we could just get a person that blends in with Advent. Are the reductions additive or multiplicative, though? That's the real question. It's not an integer, it's enemy radius times 1 minus detection mod. Okay, hold up. So 1 minus our detection mod, which would be what, like 1.03? So that would underflow to -3. So what happens if that if this is the formula? And then times enemy detection radius. So let's say the enemy can see 8 tiles around them. That means they see -0.24. It can potentially go infinite if I recall correctly. The enemy has 1 detection radius, but you can't see it. Wait, that's what happens? So the enemy will have 1 detection radius around them, but I just won't see it, and I possibly get revealed? Toki says I do that. Okay, so as long as I make sure I don't stand next to the enemies, I'll be okay with this build. So this will work. Alright, Narek, you are going to become the ultimate stealth soldier. Your job is to hunt advents. In fact, hold up. Hold up, can we, Here, when we get advent armor, I'm gonna dress you up like an advent trooper. I think it'll be really funny. If you ever get that far. Oh, I make no promises because this is beyond legendary. People just tend to die before they ever reach their true potential. We'll probably never end up finding out because that person will just die instantly. Let's be real now, that's like the actual answer.
Setting course for Indonesia.
They needed a stealth soldier. Scientist, there we go. Let's go get our scientist. Alright, any more rookies that I want to auto-promote? So, I don't know what I want Nyan to become. 10 mobility is kind of not great. I think I turn you into a combat medic. You can use grappling hooks to get around, and that'll fix up your terrible mobility. You don't have good enough accuracy to become anything other than a Fusilier. So, probably combat medic for you, I think. I'll train you up manually. Bladewalker, I'll turn into a Frost Technician. I'm probably going to go through with you as the hollow target sniper. Bobo is going to be the agent. You're going to be a hijacker. You're going to become another sniper of some sort. You two will probably become snipers of some sort, maybe. And then you're going to become a hijacker again. Yeah, I think that's everyone has a role now, I think. So I guess we just take our regular soldiers and see how far we can push them. Let's do this. Let's get some rank ups on our people. I'll bring a heavy on this one. Rescue VIP from Advent Vehicle. Maybe we'll bring our Arsonist and Pyromaniac together. Alright, you guys, let's get ready for a fun mission here. Got a Rocketeer with us. There we go. Get out there, you guys, go kill some Advent, have some fun.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
When she walks up to the Advent, they just think it's Bob coming back from the bathroom. Oh boy. It will be quite fun playing with that team.
Avenger
I'm gonna go pick up the engineer real quick. We have a lot of engineers this run. Oh hey, nice.
Setting course for Sector 16, Indonesia.
That's a lot of engineers.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming
Here, I'll just quickly finish this up.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
If that stealth soldier ever gets kidnapped, you will get intel on them. A lot of engineers leads to a lot of resources, and you can prioritize intel and freedom. That is true. That is very true. I think the smashing grab is just about ready. Vulnerable, nice. That extra 2% did give us the vulnerable. Let's get ready to rank up our next batch of rookies. Danny asks, so is this Danny me or not? I honestly have no clue, because I entered in the number according to what my subscriber list said, so it might not be you. It might just be someone who has a very similar name to you. Missions with rookies are so nice. It's a walk in the park with an occasional explosion here and there. You think so? I find missions with rookies to be too, samey, doing them all. I'm not the biggest fan of doing missions with rookies. But that's just me, though. Also, I think we'll do another XCOM-a-thon this weekend. This coming Saturday, probably. And then next week after that, I'll be out for a bit. So I think that'll be a fun way to end up this week, before my next week of no streaming. At what hour do you start the XCOM-a-thon? Usually I just do 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. I usually end up doing it a little bit earlier, though. So maybe like 11, maybe even 10 Eastern Time. Really depends on how I'm feeling. I'll try to get you guys a set schedule so you guys know when to tune in.
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area. We have an opportunity to ourselves. Locate and mark the crates with transponders. Firebrand will handle the rest. Yes.
Okay, let's get the squad all the way up. I did see that there was a drone down there, so we gotta be a bit careful not to get revealed by that guy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's right.
Would be interesting mechanic if you could plant your own in Advent like they do with Faithless. I feel like that's kind of what the covert actions are supposed to be, but not exactly. Alright, very first drone is sitting right up there. Let's just make sure that we don't get revealed by it.
On it.
Let's try to get as deep into the map as possible before we engage. There's like this balance that you have to strike between getting deep into the map versus activating too many enemies at once versus missing out on some crates. Do you have special XCOM-a-thon equipment like eye drops to humidify the eyes before they dry out completely? Oh, you guys don't understand. I've evolved to play video games for like 12 hours a day. You guys think after I'm done with my streams I just stop playing video games? No, I just game forever, guys. I don't need eye drops. I don't even need the bathroom. I've evolved beyond going to the bathroom in bottles. I have evolved to the point where I can just piss myself. No, I don't do that. Oh man, could you imagine? Okay, so there's actually a decent amount of crates at the starting area here. This is kind of interesting. You don't often see a bunch of crates near the buildings like this. Usually it's like a massive empty space with all the crates in the back there. Quite interesting to see it kind of spread out.
Marchando.
Moving.
Tedster says, I have returned the old bugged map and fixed it. Oh, this is an old bugged map. I think I kind of remember what you're talking about, but could you refresh me a bit on what the bug was?
Maybe.
I did remember that there was something wrong with this map a long time ago. Was it like one of the crates would spawn on a rooftop or something? Oh yeah, that is it, huh? Could spawn crates in places you couldn't get. Yep. Damn, you're like a human toad with those bulging eyes. Your girlfriend comes in to calculate the tile distance to be sure you can nade her if you miss the 99. What are we talking about now? You could get them, just bring a grappler. Does the game even let you target those tiles? I think we just let ourselves get found.
I see.
I want the sectoid to scamper first so I can get him while he's in cover. I want to use my sword person to kill him. But I don't want to be standing out in the open. There we go. And now that this guy's in cover, Jane Kelly can actually kill him nicely. Bye-bye.
Hostile target down.
One experimental magazine. That's a lot of money. Then after that, we just gotta take care of Mr. Biotrooper. How do I take care of Mr. Biotrooper? I honestly have no clue. Oh, whoa, wait, hold up. We're about to do the most epicest flank of all time. The epicest flank of all time. He's not dead though, of course, but it was a pretty cool flank.
Yes.
Hello, it's a drone. Oh no, he's going after my combat guy. No, stop that. Get down from there, you stupid drone.
I'm here to kick ass and play card games, and I'm all out of cards.
Dead. Okay. I need to send people up here to save him from death because he is about to get isolated by a drone and murdered. How do I get to that spot? There's a door right here. Okay, I should be able to save him if I just dash up here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand
Ooh, do I
is
go
en route to
here
make
so
the
I can
pickup.
grab a second crate next round? I kind of want to do that so I can grab a second crate. I just don't know if it's safe up here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, you're not going to grab this crate just yet in case they mark it. Then you can instantly pick it up and negate the mark. Nice! Now you can negate the mark. Don't do it, drone. Have mercy. He has a family. Margin, no! Hang in there, Margin.
On deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5. Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup.
Alright, have no fear. Samov is here. One hit. Can you hit that grenade through the walls, actually? No. No, you definitely cannot. Somebody does need to pick up this crate, though.
Understood.
Alright, Jane Kelly, just get close enough that you can destroy that drone, hopefully. And let's also get an evac zone. About there, I would say, is right.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Aw, you can't throw a grenade up there. That's fine. Have no fear, Samov is here. Proceeds to throw a point-blank grenade on his friend. Hey man, in XCOM, point-blank grenades on your friends is how you save them. Because grenade mechanics in this game make absolutely zero sense.
Rise and shine.
Almost got it. Hang in there. We got you, Margin. Finally got it. Nice work. We've killed off 3 enemies. There should be a few more out there, so let's just be careful here. Oh, here comes the next group. And there's one more all the way in the back, so we just gotta be careful about that.
Yes.
Now then, Advent Trooper. I need to get Jane Kelly all the way up here so she can get ready to run up and chop a guy to death. Ooh, do I have to be careful about that magnetic launcher guy? I might need to be careful about that. I know that there's a group of guys somewhere back there. There's the assault trooper.
Okay.
I want to get closer, but I can't get too close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I might activate them if I run up to here. I can't do that. Maybe up to here is safe. I want to try being like within blue move range of that crate. Doesn't seem like I can easily get to it though. Here, come back down to there. Doesn't matter if I hunker down or not. They're just gonna shoot at this guy if I hunker down. Do I move up to here? Probably not, right? Hey, nice damage. Miss. Good. Unfortunately, I probably won't be getting some of these crates. Frostroid moving up. He's chosen to Overwatch.
Bastard!
I might be missing out on 2 crates, unfortunately. Alright, Margin, you're back up. That's good to see. Now then, is there any way I can reach that crate? I can reach this one, but I do have to walk up to a group of sectoids if I take that move. This one, I can't reach no matter what. Actually... I can reach it. I just have to be careful about the Frostroid shooting me in the face.
I'm on it.
Okay, it's kind of tempting. I do kind of want to run for it. I think I'll probably take it. These Advent assault troopers never die! Why do they never die when I need them to be dead? Please, sir, can you just be dead for me? Eula, make him dead. Please be dead? Of course not.
This weather is a hindrance, hampering my perception of the surrounding environment.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Come on, Smav. There we go. He might have been on the fire, but I didn't want to chance it. A lot of times the visual for enemies standing in fire is like different from where it actually is, just because the game hates me. Do I do this? You got 8 HP. Of all the people that could afford to take that hit,
Yes.
you probably could afford to take the hit if there's a sectoid up there.
You do realize I'm just gonna keep this, right?
Interesting. They're not there. It was worth it to greed, it seems. Alright, let's get to a point where the frost droid can't hit us easily.
I see.
While running its Overwatch. Probably shouldn't have made the 3 HP guy run the Overwatch. There was a 1% chance that you could have died from that Bosky.
Enganchando.
Alright, can you reach the loot? Oh my god, you can. This is the happiest day of my life. Wait, there's an Advent Trooper down there. When were you there? Okay, anyways. Jane Kelly. Can you remove that guy? You can't. You can flashbang that guy, though.
Better close your eyes.
So far, we have managed to secure every crate. But I do have to eat the shot from this guy. He did miss. It wasn't luck, guys.
What is going on here?
It was completely intentional. It was well played by Commander Ronar. And not greed of maximum proportions. The greed never fails. Always greed, guys. Always greed. Never not greed. It's the laws of nature.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I would love XCOM a bit more if those random one-shot chances didn't exist. Like, bleed out should be guaranteed, I feel like. You think so? I mean, it's war, right? One thing about war is that you don't always get a bleed out chance. The guy who has lots of hopes and dreams and aspirations, they don't always survive just accidentally stepping on a landmine. Sometimes you just go, whoop, you're out of existence, you're gone. And it sucks, but that's what it is, right? Real life war isn't this glorified story of like heroes and people who have lots of chances and stuff like that. As much as we would like to believe that to not be the case, that is the truth. I need to kill that Advent Trooper. How do I do that? How do I do that without getting you killed? I think we start with Jane Kelly chopping something. Probably just chopping this guy. And we'll activate the sectoid. No, we'll have Jane Kelly chop this guy up here. And then we'll just pretend that trooper down there doesn't exist. Nice one shot. It drops an Advent turret? Wait, what? That's what it drops? I never knew that. Wait, those guys are Advent turrets? Really? I also added capacity for the enemy AI to make use of rockets. You know, I really try hard to never let the enemy AI use my units because I know that they have devastating abilities, but I never knew which ones they weren't allowed to do. So knowing that they're now able to use our carried rockets and skills and stuff, I know to be very, very sure not to let the enemy AI use my units when they finally get mind controlled. I should kill that guy, but I kind of want to not drop down here and get killed by sectoids, because I know that's probably going to happen. And this guy's low on HP, so I'm very uncomfortable with letting him take the punishment. But if he comes up and shoots someone, there's also a chance that they just straight up die. No matter what, there's always a chance of death, right? Here,
Yeah,
let's run you back to here, and then maybe have this guy just run back and medkit you and hunker down. That's like the safest way to play this turn out.
Todo irá bien.
If we run up to the sectoid while Jane Kelly isn't able to just chop him to death, we might have problems.
A cubierto.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to sort of regroup the team, make sure that we're within range to grab those crates when possible. Just get as close as you can without activating that sectoid down there.
Here we go.
And I'm just going to quickly nab this. We know there's another crate down there, so I want to make sure that you're close enough to grab it when the time comes.
Move out!
Maybe I'll just sit Basti over here. Yep, he is climbing up. Let's see how dangerously he places himself. Shot at Jane Kelly, does miss. Excellent.
I'm taking fire!
Can a mind-controlled mech protector use sacrifice on the enemies? I bet he can. Maybe. I don't actually know. Alright, we have to grab that, so somebody needs to run up there. We're gonna send the person with... Someone else needs to run down here, so one person, so that's gonna be Eula.
Ready for
Eula, we're gonna run you down to here and grab this thing. And I'm facing this way because I'm assuming they're still inside of that building. Then after that, original casual is gonna go after this crate over here. We should be seeing the sectoid soon, right? Or not, apparently. This sectoid apparently just does not exist on this map. Alright, what's the easiest way to kill this trooper without exposing ourselves to yellow alert? Easiest way is probably flash him through the walls after one grenade. Or shotgun to the face. I think I should do a grenade. Let's throw a grenade with this guy over here. Try to get the grenade centered on him, of course. There we go, exposure on this guy, and someone else can finish him off. Probably just gonna let Jane Kelly get it. She's a very safe candidate for getting these types of kills. There we go. Now then, all that's left is the hunt for the last sectoid. Sectoid and his friend. He'll probably have like a trooper around him or something. I'm afraid of you dying to yellow alerts, I'm just gonna have you hunkered. Everyone else, start gathering towards the middle. There are 3 crates left unclaimed, 1, 2, and 3, and that should be everything. Alright, here we go. Found him. Hopefully that rookie is going to survive any yellow alert actions. Alright, not too shabby. I think we did a good balance of aggressive moves and slightly defensive moves.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
So far that seems to be the right way to play against this type of AI. A little bit of balance of protecting yourself from the dangerous stuff while still trying to aggressively get the things that you need to get. Now this is the final crate that we need to pick up, and then reinforcements are going to be all over us. I have a couple of options. I could either throw a new evac zone a little bit closer, which I'm actually tempted to do, because I kind of want to kill that sectoid and see if he carries a Illyrium core on him.
Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Jane, are you able to run up and chop him to death? No, unfortunately not. What we'll do is we'll get everyone hiding right behind this wall and force the enemies to come towards us. And then when that happens, we kill them. Should be nice and straightforward.
Let's move.
Alright, everybody just get to a spot where the enemies can't find you, which is arguably going to be down this corner. I can't hide you though. I guess maybe on top of the train. I just don't want them climbing up here and starting to shoot at us from there. I guess that's fine if he does that. Okay. We're just gonna hide around here. Let's mark this last crate. And that is a very solid turn for us. I do have a nice grappling hook over here. I can't grapple into that spot, unfortunately, and I want to be positioned in a way that so that I can be grappled up there. And then I'll just hunker you down. By being positioned this way, if they decide to come up here and try to attack me, I can just grapple over there and end them. Alright, let's see what they do. Dash up to there, and we don't see the sectoid. Where's that sectoid? Might be back that corner somewhere, maybe?
Understood.
There he is. Found you. Hello. Hi, you guys. Oh, little Advent. Prepare to be dead. Not dead yet. Now dead.
Target neutralized.
And there we go. Very worth killing him just for a little bit of extra loot. Stock isn't particularly great, but hey. We do want an advanced stock for our sniper rifles.
Yeah, boy.
Margin, let's get you down here and let's see if you can end this guy in one shot. Blast him. Nice. Alright, evac zone is right here. We're just going to get right on top of it and leave next round.
I have far too much money to be expected to do it myself.
I am on my way. I can't believe you would stoop to such crooked schemes to gain the advantage.
Someone in chat says, yeah, but you see how you give up on your turn, you decide to not shoot, and you still have chances of vanishing? It's a bit too hardcore at times, that's all I'm saying. I think a good balance for XCOM is that the player should be able to mitigate chances really well, but never 100%. And on the moments where they can't get 100%, at the very least it should be like, they can get it so that there's only like 5% or less chances of bad things happening, and when the bad things do happen, they have to figure out ways to kind of minimize the issues that pop up. I think that's what makes for a good risk assessment game. Because in real life, there's no such thing as 100%, like never anything bad happening, right? Nobody ever lives through a life where nothing bad ever happens to them at all. And the real test is isn't what you do when everything's under control in your life, but it's what you do when everything isn't under control in your life. And not just in life, but just in dealing with things in general, right? How humans deal with things. That's what makes things interesting, when the things go wrong. I wouldn't like it if there was a game like this, but I could just keep everything under control at all points throughout the entire campaign. That's my take on it, at least. I mean, sometimes players will always complain when they're not able to maintain control over the situation at all times, like, oh, I couldn't counter that, there was nothing I could do about it. I just got hit by a bunch of 1%, and it's like, yeah, would you rather a game where you can just always do something about everything and then just be bored of playing it after like the second or third time? Or would you rather play a game where there are sometimes things that pop up that you can't do anything about and you find ways to fix it, right? And I think the fixing it part is what makes it truly fun. It adds the drama when you lose your favorite soldiers, that type of stuff.
I never had any doubts about your capabilities, Commander. Excellent work as always.
Alright, Jane Kelly, we're going to be giving you your Shadow Step. This combat class guy over here is going to be taking the Justice, and we will see what our rookies promote into. 68 supplies, 8 alloys, meld, good stuff. Alright, you rookies, what do we get out of you guys? A very perfectly average soldier, Hunter, Titan, and Juggernaut. Intriguing. Ninja, Specialist, and Hijacker. Lots of commandos this run. Commando, Executioner, and Technical. Blade Dancer. Ooh. You know, I did want a Blade Dancer. I think I'm gonna pick this one. And finally, Eula down here. Let's try Hell Knight Eula, that should be fun. I did want a Hell Knight, so it's good that we rolled one here. Big stompy boots. You know what this reminds me of? I know that's supposed to be like the drawing for like an impact when the boots stomp down on the ground, but for some reason that reminds me of the spiky cleats from SpongeBob. Do you remember that episode when there's like this villain or this burglar guy that's trying to do something to SpongeBob, and he's like, get on my shoulders so I can like get you into your home or something like that, because they're trying to like break into SpongeBob's house, and SpongeBob's like, here, let me do it with these big spiky cleats, and he jumps into his eye sockets, and he's like, oh! And SpongeBob's like, oh no, my cleats are stuck in your corneas. With that skin on the plane, every sound effect should be these make up the bulk of the Advent forces, or these mutons are more agile. Imagine you could actually change the sound of the Sky Ranger like that. I'm sure somebody could do that if they wanted to make a mod for it. Every single time the Sky Ranger does something, it's just a Bradford quote. Okay, so we figured out what we want to do with Eula. Now then, you guys down here. I did say that I am most likely turning you into a technical. Gonna go down the technical route with you. Last two soldiers over here. I have a couple of options with this guy. The one that stands out most is Ninja, because your hack stat isn't that great. Now, here's another point that we could go for, though. We could just go Hijacker. Now, I did say I wanted to promote some Hijackers with the GTS. And these guys are options for that, right? Like I have this guy as a potential hijacker, we have this person as a potential hijacker. But the other contrary point to that is 6 hack stat versus 9 hack stat isn't actually that big of a difference. And I did want to build a hijacker at some point. So if I take this, it frees up one of those other guys to be GTS'd into something else other than a hijacker. Whereas if I went with anything else, then I would still need to make 2 more hijackers. So there's some merit to just making this guy into a hijacker right now so I could turn those other guys into something else. Food for thought. The other option would then just be Ninja, and Ninja's an excellent class. I wouldn't mind making that either. Now over here, I'm not quite sure what I want to do with you. Hunter is a sniper rifle snapshotting shooter as well as a sword user. So if I just wanted to do something with swords, I could just use that. Although I find that if you just build pure swords on the Hunter, it's like a slightly weaker version of another type of sword user, so I wouldn't want to just pick Hunter just to solely make a sword user. The earlier levels will net you more hack rewards. It's true though. 14 mobility and 19 will ninja. I'm okay with having 14 mobility on ninjas because they just stealth and walk straight into the enemy team anyways. And with the shadow, they end up having a lot of mobility regardless. And the will, it's not something I think about too often anyways. Titan or Juggernaut is what I'm leaning towards. Your mobility is a bit low, so it's kind of hard to justify Titan, but your mobility is low, so it's also hard to justify Juggernaut. Accuracy is very average, so I don't really care too much about turning you into a shooter. I could pick Titan just to have a sawed-off shotgun user. I could also pick Juggernaut and make you do rocket stuff. One thing about Juggernaut is that it has the ability to kill things at low HP with a dash move and still be able to flamethrower, so that kind of mitigates the mobility issues that you might get. You know, one thing that would break the balance of the game is being able to refresh their selection of classes. But I wouldn't mind having that just so people could get classes that'd be a bit more fitting for their characters if their stats don't align the way that you want them to align. I'm thinking Titan or Juggernaut. Maybe Juggernaut? I mean, no matter what, a flamethrower is always useful, but it's just hard that you can't get in position for it as easily. And your accuracy isn't like super great. It's not terrible though. 65 accuracy is average. I feel like I get spoiled when it comes to accuracy because I'm always like, unless you have 68 accuracy or higher, I don't want to ever make you into a shooting class. But technically 65 is the flat average, so I shouldn't be against turning you into a shooter. You can just increase how many classes are rolled. I could do that actually. It's a simple INI change. Oh really? Do I just go in there and just like add it, like make it 5 or 4 or something? I wouldn't mind doing that so people have more opportunities to get better classes that fit them better. Do I go Titan or Juggernaut? I haven't seen a Titan in a while, and no matter what, sawed-off shotguns are always good. I think I'll go Titan. Okay, let's go read through the Titan because it's been a while since I've looked at this thing. Fire a small cone-shaped barrage of bullets at every enemy in an area. Requires 2 ammo, so you got like a little cone-shaped shot thing. Fire your sawed-off shotgun at a target within 4 tiles, guaranteed hit that knocks the target back. Wait, this is a guaranteed hit? Oh wow, I didn't know this was guaranteed. Interesting. And scrap metal. Kills with your cannon, restore, sawed-off shotgun charge. This is a class that I feel would benefit from having an extra mobility point when they grow. Open fire, duck and cover, pump action, maim, grazing attacks, none shall pass. None shall pass is just so good for any sawed-off shotgun users. I feel like I always have to pick this. Spray and pray and saturation fire grant a movement-only action point after getting used. Fire your sawed-off shotgun at a target within sight range, guaranteed hit that destroys cover. This is quite funny that you can guarantee a hit with the sawed-off shotgun from across the map. The first time you fire your sawed-off shotgun each turn doesn't cost an action. Nimble hands, focus. The thing about this soldier type is that they kind of have trouble maintaining their sawed-off shotgun ammo. I think the most important thing for this type of soldier is to make sure you find ways to reload their ammo on the sawed-off shotgun. I might take a build that upgrades their cannon. I might. Duck and cover is probably the best one for that. The untouchable line is actually pretty cool. It focuses specifically on making sure that you get a kill on something every single round. So grants the aim and trench warfare perks. Aim increases your aim and crit by 20 after hunkering down. Trench warfare will hunker you down at the end of the turn if you've killed an enemy. So your goal is to basically just kill an enemy, get the hunker down and the 20 aim and crit bonus, and then immediately follow that up with a cannon kill to reload your scrap metal, and then follow up with a decimate kill. And just kind of repeatedly do that back and forth until you just get as many kills as you can. It's really cool, actually. Raising attacks, decimate, focus, implacable. If you're focused on getting kills, I think implacable and untouchable is a good combo. The other option is to take Lightfoot so you have extra mobility and you can just get up to enemies and kill them easier. Both barrels, bullet storm. Kills with your sawed-off shotgun do not cost an action. Intriguing. Okay, if I'm gonna do something with this soldier, two turn cooldown, 2 actions, can still crit. Oh, that makes it better than Hail of Bullets. Interesting. I remember when Long War 2 first came out, I always took the Hail of Bullets in my gunners, and getting the initial laser cannon upgrade and just being able to one-shot all the Advent gunners with your cannon was so fun. I'd always do this build with Hail of Bullets and center mass, and that would guarantee that with the laser cannon you could one-shot the Advent gunners. And that was like my solution to getting rid of all the dangerous enemies on supply raid missions. This was back when like doing 0% supply raids was like all the rage in the community. Let's take a look at what other skills that you might get. Ooh, you can get Close Combat Specialist with the sawed-off shotgun. That could be quite fun. Burial Shot, Shadow Step, Hail of Bullets, Adrenaline. Adrenaline actually works pretty well with a build that's focused on killing things, although I think you need more perks that helps you actually get the kills. Shredder, Phantom, Paramedic, Close Encounters, Reflex. Reflex is interesting. Shadow Step, Burial Shot. You know, if you use Burial Shot, you'll get back your 2 actions, plus another one over here, and then plus Implacable, letting you move and, like, shoot or something. You don't have Marauder, though, so that's not as helpful. You can do, like, a triple move and then shoot something across the map with your shotgun, though. Focus can do that. That's true. Focus works. But what if I want to hit everything around me? What if I want to shoot everything around me? Is there cool under pressure on this tree? Bring him on is pretty cool. Oh, you do get cool under pressure. This already crits, so I don't need cool under pressure for that. But if I do get cool under pressure plus close combat specialist, that'd be quite fun. You know what? Let's do that. Because I've always loved the concept of units that have AoE overwatches with multiple guns. I just find that such a funny concept. Let's try setting that up with this person. Come on, give it to me, game. There we go. Okay, we could do close combat specialist and cool under pressure. So this person is just running around with a machine gun in one hand and a sawed-off shotgun in the other hand, just dual wielding. And when an enemy tries to run into you or run away from you, you're just holding out both hands, just machine gunning down the guy while shooting your sawed-off shotgun. It looks completely ridiculous in my mind. And I think it's really funny, so we're gonna build this. If I wanted to be even funnier, I could take Gunslinger. Wait a second. Wait, that's too funny. I might have to do this. This person is triple wielding a pistol, a sawed-off shotgun, and a machine gun. They're just juggling it. An enemy tries to run away, and they're just shooting them with their fucking machine gun with a pistol in their mouth or something and a sawed-off shotgun in the other hand, just like shooting all around them at every single enemy that tries to run away from them. You know what? Let's do this. This ought to be fun. And then even better if I give you the semi-auto. Oh, does that work with the Whippet shotgun? It can't be used with face-off or fan-fire abilities or any other abilities that would require more than a single round of ammunition in a magazine. Wait, does this work with the Gunslinger perk? I think we have our build with this person. Hip shotgun, sawed-off shotgun, and cannon. Triple wielding. Oh no, you know what? We can go even harder. The semi-auto pistol. Now this one's piss weak because it only does 1 damage, but when we get the upgrades to it though. Once per turn, fire a reaction shot with your semi. So you're gonna be shooting at enemies twice with your pistol, with the sawed-off shotgun, with the cannon. Hey, what do you guys think about that? Sounds way too fun. I think we're gonna have to do it. A build like this really would benefit from taking Lightfoot, but I kind of need to take Untouchable for you to actually be able to run into a group of enemies and get away with that. Okay guys, this is our build. This person's role in life is just to kill things in close quarters with close combat specialist. Do we still take Untouchable and duck and cover then? I could just take Lightfoot and pump action for the extra ammo. Just has all the weapons taped together in one giant monstrosity. Oh man. I love Ted Jam just because we can put together stupid builds like this. Okay, if I am gonna do something like this, I'd probably go for something like this. So when you're not running into the middle of the enemy team trying to do stupid things like this, you're gonna be just doing the standard kill things and then follow up with sawed-off shotgun stuff. Alright, that's gonna be your build, Original Casual. Let's see how that performs throughout this campaign. Then after that, Mr. Sovereign over here. I think I'll go for hijacker. Expect lots of cool new AI stuff this week. That sounds really cool, Rishi. I'm looking forward to it. I'll go for the hijacker. Sensors overlays. Interrogator. That's cute. Okay, we're gonna take supercharge. Normally I take containment field, but ever since I found out that this gives me an extra use of full override, I've always been taking this one. And then we'll just do resupply, botnet, probably steadfast, recon. Manual override is good for being able to full override twice, but I'm planning on running you as a stealth unit, so I do kind of need the stealth protocol. And then slave drive. I know these guys get ECM. Do they get anything else besides that? ECM is really the one thing that I'm chasing when it comes to these builds. Conceal's really good too. Ooh, they learn stasis fields. Yeah, I feel like Interrogator and ECM are like the two things that you really, really want on the hijacker tree. Oh wow, you can learn Puppeteer? I did not know that. Dang, okay, I'm gonna give you the Puppeteer build, and we also happen to have ECM here. I want Specialist's Protocol. Specialist Protocols? What's that? Puppeteer feels bad without Trojan IMO. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, still, mass stunning enemy mechs for even just one turn is still really good in Beyond Legendary when the red mechs come with enhanced layered armor. Those things just never die in one turn, no matter how much damage you pump into them.
Setting course for the Indonesian zone.
You can get revival, medical, etc. on XCOM row. Yeah, that's true. You can get those on the XCOM row if you run a specialist. But the hijacker gets 2 full overrides though. 2 full overrides. That's 2 red mechs that I don't have to kill myself.
Guerrilla Tactics School now operational.
Okay, finally got our GTS going. Tedster says, I really need to cut back on detection radius reductions. Maybe just a little bit. Okay, I think for the first person I train up, it'll be Bobo as our agent. We want to get our hacker people up and running as soon as possible so they can start hacking things. And then after that, I have to decide between Xanoist and Stay Tasty as our hacker. I think we take Xanoist. Hijacker, where's that hijacker? I'll train up one seer because I still want to see what the seers are capable of doing. Hijacker. There we go. The whole respecking thing doesn't seem very realistic. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a bit of an easier time in the late game since I'm respecking all these people to have really optimized endgame stuff. The mid game and the early game is still going to be pretty much the same though, because we basically don't have our training center for a long time. But I'm doing this mostly because it's fun, right? We're streaming, so even though I am trying to challenge myself, I also want to have some fun. And having soldiers with very high roll perks there can be very fun to play with. Alright, let's get another engineer over down in here. Oh wow, I have a third engineer. We are gonna dig through all of this so damn fast. And during this time, we can go to the black market.
Market is open.
And buy another scientist. Alright, we are very ahead in terms of personnel. 3 engineers by March? Yeah, that's a lot. Another mission over here. I almost missed this one. I'm glad I didn't, though. You can't visibly enjoy yourself while playing this more, or Rishi personally shows up at your house and beats you up. Difficulty modifier. If you're having too much of a good time, Rishi personally makes sure that you have a bad time. Okay, I need to start naming some of the things that don't have names. Does anyone want to be a Sidewinder? Halfway to free boxes. Me, says Project Atlas. Alright, Project Atlas, let's get you in here. Oh, sorry, it's Atlas with a 4. There you go. Excuse me. Hunting shotgun. Man, it is really hot in this room right now. I might need to go get some water or something. I haven't actually drank any water at all since we started playing. And this room gets really hot because my gaming PC is just like super old and it's chugging so much heat out. Your head looked like it was turned backwards. That was really disturbing. Okay then, this will be our squad. I think I'm happy with this loadout. I think there's a lack of grenades. Let me get some more HE grenades so we can shred enemies. I want a decent amount of flashbangs on my non-sword people. Oh, actually, you know what? This mission should have a hijacker on it. Ah, you're wounded. Never mind. Alright, this team seems pretty strong. I think they can handle it. This is a pretty important mission because it's 3 personnel that we can get.
Sky Ranger, we're in the pipe. 5x5.
Sorry, I don't understand.
My phone is spying on me. It says it doesn't understand and I never talk to it.
Setting course for the South African sector.
Guys, help. My phone knows where I live. Google knows where I live, guys. Fun fact, Google knows where everyone lives. Nobody is safe. What am I doing right now? Wet work. I need 25 supplies.
Avenger plotting new course.
You joke, but starting at Generation 5, the battle RNG in Pokemon takes into account your mic inputs for something. Not for like actual competitive battles, right? Only for in-game stuff. I believe you can like shout at your Pokemon to like have them believe in you more or something like that.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in.
Everyone gangsta until Google publishes everyone's browser history. Good night, Commander. Don't gate crash for 1 day at least. No promises there, Blade Walker. No promises. This is already launchable, so I'm just gonna launch it right now. Get our scientist. With how many NG/scientists do you start saving up the boxes? I guess as soon as I'm able to open them for free on the basic ones at least. It's okay, they only want your redacted, not my redacted. Watch out, high schoolers. The FBI wants to know what's in your homework folder. I don't know off the top of my head, but it's a known fact on Pokemon speedrunning communities, Game Freak really did not want you to manipulate battle RNG. Interesting. So with those XCOM-a-thons and latest streams, did you manage to make those streams a way to at least pay for themselves, like part-time streamer kind of vibe? It's definitely not enough to like pay bills or anything, but there's like enough donations to make it worth doing, if that counts. If I have time, of course. And right now I have time. As for what happens in the future, I have no clue.
Be prepared to secure the area and eliminate any hostiles to expedite the rescue.
But you know, with how everything costs in this economy, it's definitely nowhere close to being able to act as a job, not even a part-time job. Well, maybe a part-time job, kind of. Okay. Person over here, evac down there. So we just gotta fight all the way up here. Now the thing about these types of VIPs, engineers and scientists require you to open the doors so that they can get out. They don't know inherently that the doors open themselves, so I do need to move a unit up to here to do that hack, which means this is a very long map, unfortunately. Let's begin. Start by sending up maybe this guy with the flamethrower? Nothing.
Let's do this. They thought they could stop a demon. I'm back.
My leg suddenly got really itchy. I feel like a mosquito might have bitten me. High schoolers don't get homework anymore. You're out of touch, Ronar. Do they really not? Well, I guess it depends on where you, which country you live in too. Some countries don't have homework, I think.
Hi.
Okay then, let's get a tad bit closer with these guys. I'll run the arsonist all the way up here.
Hostile targets in sight.
Another group right up there. Gonna have Danker come up to here so he can try to get his Danker vision on these guys because they're behind the walls and stuff, so it's kind of hard to see them. I'll run the shield bearer over here where you can just suppress from full cover safely. This guy with a rocket will probably be able to solve a lot of problems. Next round we should be able to engage these guys. Not in Australia at least. Lucky. I mean, nowadays with like AI and stuff, I feel like most kids just speedrun their homework by typing all the questions into an AI and just have the AI do it for them. Isn't that true? Like, if you were a high schooler, wouldn't you just be writing all your essays with ChatGPT? Like, do the professors actually, or do the teachers actually catch you for doing that? How do they differentiate between like a student that's genuinely good at like writing and stuff versus someone who just typed it into ChatGPT without like making mismatches? Maybe they don't give a shit. Maybe they just assume everyone's typing in ChatGPT if they do good. I don't know. A rocket here would be nice. A flamethrower here would be nice. Am I not allowed to flare gun from concealment? Seems like I'm not allowed to flare gun from concealment. How do we engage this? What's the best way to start? I could just start by shooting at the drone, because I do kind of want to just kill the drone right now. I kind of want to just hit that drone. Here's what we'll do. We're going to buff everyone's accuracy with a smoke grenade. This will reveal us, but I just want them to scamper into position and break my concealment so I can start using my flame attacks. One guy ran all the way back there. That's actually probably the best move they could have made. The Rishi AI being smart. It disgusts me. It's gross. It's nasty. It's not right. An AI shouldn't be smart enough to figure out that truck was the best place to go. Aw, you didn't die from that. I wanted him to die. I could kill him with a grenade. Really? You don't see the guy? Weird. You actually don't see the officer through here. I want to burn the officer with the chem thrower here, so somebody has to deal with that guy back there. If I move up to here, I feel like I'm going to activate something out there. I think you move up. If we activate stuff, at least we're facing cover this way, and then I can throw a grenade. Then after that, I just need to find some way to get this guy to flamethrower that dude up there. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Take this move. Do we activate? We do not. Excellent. And we do get the grenade kill here. Nice job to Danny. Then after that, this fella over here. I think you can chem thrower suppression without blowing up the vehicles, right? I hope you won't. Otherwise you're getting blown up real hard and it's gonna suck. Do I energy shield or do I just try to kill the drone? I kind of want an energy shield.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
Nice shot. I might actually just go for the shot with this guy.
I don't even trust myself.
Rip. And here comes another group of guys. Hello. Advent Gunner and Outrider Captain. I hate how they're running all the way back to the spots back there. You think you're so clever, don't you? Well, you are kind of clever for doing that. Missed. Hey, smoke grenade OP. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Smoke grenade doing its job. Now, unfortunately, I have... Oh, the drone is inside the smoke. That's gross. That's disgusting. That's nasty. I hate this. Oh no, I can't kill it.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
It ain't nothing to you, man? Alright then, land the 4 damage shot. Oh my god, okay, it apparently is nothing to you. It ain't nothing to you, man. Okay, alright. Sorry I underestimated you for that. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that it was just nothing to you. Oh, hi. You're on fire. Okay, we got a rocket over here. I'm probably just gonna shoot a shredder rocket down here and try to hit this guy in the face. Oh, and we also have to deal with that officer. Nice shred, did connect. Now, I need to kill this officer, but I need to do it without blowing up the vehicle. He's only on fire for 1 more round, unfortunately. Can you just kill him so I don't have to like worry about dealing with him? I have to deal with him now. It's annoying. I didn't want to deal with him. Yeah, I should definitely do the counter suppression. If I don't, he might throw a grenade on us and just blow everyone up. That would be horrible.
Oh yeah.
That would be absolutely horrible. We do not want that to happen. Unfortunately, that requires me to put a counter suppression on you, which might end up burning our ally. He should die from the burn next round because they're burning for 2 ticks. Here comes a spit. That's a miss. Excellent. You want to miss your attack also? Hey, Lamau, he missed his attack also. I do have to say, future classes have to take into consideration AI as tools rather than something to fight against. I agree with that. One thing I never liked about some of my math classes in the past was when they were like, you can't use calculators, you have to memorize the formulas. When you're working in the future, you won't have a calculator with you at all times. And that was the biggest lie of all times. We 100% had calculators with us. In fact, we have computers with us at all times. And I think more important than telling kids that they have to memorize formulas and stuff, it's much more important to teach them how to get the job done. Get the results that they're looking for. Okay, we're about done here. Just need to finish off the last few guys around here and we should be good. I'm gonna come down to here. This will allow us to take a nice clean flank against you. That does connect, excellent. He should die from the burn. What the... Oh, he's a hammer dude, that's right. I was wondering why he just decided to point blank us. I'm like, what? Is this part of his masterful plan? Now, I believe this guy's guaranteed to take 2 damage. No, it's not a guarantee that he'll die. I do need to chip him a little bit more. Yeah, I should finish him off. If he doesn't die and he just machine guns someone down, I'll never forgive myself.
I'm moving like Oppenheimer.
Alright, another guy dead. Just need to take care of the drone now. This thing unfortunately is going to get a chance to do annoying things to our team. I can't stop that, unfortunately. I do have a rocket over here. I can't shoot the rocket there unless I'm okay with losing a bunch of will from killing civilians. Probably not worth. Got a flamethrower over here. I can either flamethrower this guy again, or I can opt to run all the way up so I can use the flamethrower to help out up there. What's the better choice? I'm gonna run you all the way over to here. That way the drone tries to stun you instead of the flamethrower guy. Yeah, I think that's the play. Let the drone stun this guy. That's the play here. Then after that, someone just needs to take care of the officer. And oh, you can't get to the officer. I don't think I can see him through this wall. I can regular burn him, but it's inaccurate from this point. I guess I could throw a grenade on him. That's probably the best thing I can do.
Whatever you say.
All we need is a 2 damage grenade and he's dead. That moment. Have you guys ever seen this situation in real life? Oh no, there's a guy with a gun in front of me. Instead of using my flamethrower to kill him, I'm going to run up and throw a grenade a few feet in front of me to deal with my problem. That's so weird. Okay, I really want to find a way to shoot a rocket against that Advent Trooper, as well as that Celatid Grub. I think I find the Trooper a little bit more dangerous. Probably. Probably. That did like nothing. Does he get to melee me from there actually? Oh, he might. I don't think he's stopped by the burn, is he? Oh, I didn't think about that. Wait, he might actually just kill that person. Uh-oh. We might have our first death here. I didn't think about that. Is he able to hammer me? I guess not. Here comes the drone. Alright, how do we take care of all of this stuff here? For starters, I'm just gonna shoot another rocket on top of this guy because I just really hate this Advent Trooper. He's just been taking all these positions that I can't kill, and I hate him for it. Okay, we can almost kill him. Danker, you can kill him, in fact.
I'm moving crazy.
Danker's moving crazy.
Put a bag over his head and send him to Give me the fucking fentanyl.
A problem at my school is that students seem to focus more on finishing tasks than learning stuff. It's true. I think it's a combination of how society is currently, and that builds up a culture of not really caring about fundamentals and worrying more about results. And to be fair, it's not even the kids' fault, it's kind of how society is overall. Society currently is just valuing results over everything else. Much more. So it's not like you can even blame the kids for this one, unfortunately. And I'm fully on the side of learning the fundamentals about things. I think one of my best experiences for schools has just been in college when I was learning digital logic design. I was like, wait a second, this is exactly what I do in Minecraft to get like redstone logic to work the way I want it to work. And that was like one of the classes I did the best in just because I was able to relate to the stuff I wanted to do. And it taught me processes to achieve that. But nowadays, school is more about preparing students to be mindless drones for corporations. So, you know, it's one of those things where... Is that 10 accuracy? You have 10 accuracy? What happened to you? Disoriented and poisoned? My goodness. You do not look like you're about to have a good time. There's 3 active enemies. This guy's about to burn to death, so everything here is actually fairly inconsequential.
Seems doable. They won't last long.
Good burn. And do I hunker? Do I... You have -2 mobility. Good luck landing the shot. You know, 50% aim isn't too bad. Bye-bye. Alright, you guys, we need to kill off these drones and that grub. How do we do so?
Let's do this.
First things first, we need to kill this thing. So let's just keep on slapping it with the flamethrower until it dies. I believe the regen comes first, so I do have to shoot it again. I also want to get away from that drone so this person stops taking too much damage, and we also want to get away from this vehicle because this vehicle's on fire right now. So let's do this. Goodbye to the grub. And now for the drone of death. Step outside of its zone of control so you can actually have accuracy. And we're gonna try our best to kill it. Excellent shot! Dang! Okay, now we can actually kill it. Danker's moving different. I'm gonna miss out on some loot, but that's okay. That should be all the enemies on the map. I believe it did not say enemy activity anymore. Let's quickly get up to that guy, hack him out. Who has the best hack stat here? 2, 4, 5, 7, 10. I think it's just gonna be Danker.
They will not find me. I'm moving like French Montana.
Hi.
One of the biggest things we need is more personalized learning with good teachers, but the only way to get that is actually paying teachers and funding schools properly. Another thing is that there's just so many students. Is that even possible to achieve? You know what? That is kind of fair. You could probably get AI to personalize itself to teach people. Of course, there would have to be a push for that. I feel like most corporations would not be interested in doing that because personalizing teaching people isn't good for them or something. They need mindless drones to do the work that they need done. That kind of stuff. I don't know, things might change though. They might want smarter people that can work on AI stuff, but even then they don't want too many because if the labor pool is too large then they actually have to pay more for that or something. Or, no, if the labor pool is... Yeah, they want the labor pool to be larger so that there's more competition between people getting jobs, then they can pay less. What am I doing here? I'm getting Danker to hack this.
The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
How would you even train that? Well, you'd have the AI like have an understanding of what this person's like, right? Like, you know how people are able to upload their own like not diaries, but like they're allowed to like just enter their own entries into an AI and have it kind of understand them. You know, like those AI girlfriends that understand you and shit. You can use that for like a much better purpose than that, right?
We smoking that IBM quantum computer.
And that's part of it, how it's personalized. It's personalized data. It's not like just randomly collected data from like online. It would have to be data that like the students would be willing to write to the AI, talk about it, about like their problems with how they're learning and stuff.
はい。はいはい。
I'm moving lucrative.
Alright then. Let's get out of here. Got our scientist. Excellent work.
Firebrand, VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Humans are complicated, man. Current AI is nowhere near close to cracking us. It's true, but it's also going to be one of those things where that field is going to be taking off as more and more resources are pooled into understanding how to make use of it. We're literally like at the beginning of what we can do with AI, so I assume we will be seeing big strides in that field in ways that most people won't be expecting.
And wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
Twitch AI bots when? Let's train one to perfectly mimic Ronar's mannerisms. You know, if you were able to find a way to feed all of my videos into an AI, you could probably build something that's very close to how I act on stream. Not one that mimics how I act in real life, though. How Ronar is in real life is very different from how Ronar is in stream. Not that my stream persona is fake, but it's more like my stream persona is one aspect of me that's dialed up. Shooting sharp. I remember when I talked to Arvius for the first time on Discord, he was like, "Wow, Ronar, you're actually a very as bombastic you are on stream, you're actually a very logical and straightforward person in real life in ways I didn't expect." I was like, "Oh man, Arvius thinks I'm cool." You mean you're not leading a terrorist organization full-time? XCOM is not a terrorist organization, okay? We might scream Vigilo Confido while blowing up VIPs, but it's different. We're a resistance organization. It's not the same. Gosh. Some people. I'm going to be doing a build with this person where we kind of do a rocket and then we can suppress a primary target, that kind of build. So we'd probably do something along these lines, like that. Arsonist over here. Viscous Accelerant is really the most important thing for the Arsonist build so that we can start setting up DOT damage for our other classes. Now, he didn't say cool. Yeah, you can't say that. I'm cool in my own way. I hope.
Market is open.
I need to finish making contact over here, but I also want to find more missions. I think we find the last mission and then we go over there. I do want to make sure that the contact is made before the next month starts though, so I can have a decent chance at getting... Yeah, I'm going to start scanning over here. I want to finish this up so I can have the liberations in both sides running, if possible. Alright, there we go. Last mission over here. It's the same. For government, they say terrorist. For people, it's resistance. Alright then, let's go with Danker Dude once again. We are trying to stack up as much EXP on him as possible. Same with the Shield Bearer, actually. I need to get more kills on that shield bearer so he ranks up quicker. That's the one issue that we have right now. We're not ranking him up fast enough, I think. Let's also bring along this technical. I do want that technical trained up a bit. Maybe get a melee attacker so we can kill sectoids. And we're going to continue training up this gorilla, I think. This is a hack mission, but once again, I don't have a hacker, unfortunately. Let's try an RPG on this person. Flashbang, just in case our sword person gets mind controlled by a sectoid. And then this guy over here is going to carry some HE grenades to help kill off drones. Maybe another med kit. And this will be our squad. Should be a nice and straightforward mission. I'm leaning between grabbing the gun and grabbing a... I think if we're in close quarters, we'll always be using the flamethrower, so there's no need to use the shotgun. I should have a long range gun, just in case I need to shoot something from far away, probably. Or an SMG to close the distance better. Both are fine options in that regard. I think I'll take the assault rifle so we can kill drones a little bit better. We also have this dense smoke person, or not dense smoke, combat drugs person, so we can get good enough accuracy to shoot at drones. That shouldn't be an issue for this team, hopefully.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Setting course for Sector 13, South Africa.
Shotgun is still better than AR for drones if you get to point blank. It's true. But what if I don't get to point blank? Then we're basically useless with that technical. So I want that technical to be useful, even from a distance. Because I find that a lot of Rishi stuff is doing things like running away from us. So I do actually need the ability to take advantage of ranged flanks whenever those pop up. It's not as simple as just saying, oop, I don't give a shit, I'm just gonna run up to them and shotgun. Sometimes they aren't gonna let us do that.
Priority message coming
Next month
through,
is here.
Commander. Putting it on screen now. I had high hopes for the resistance under your leadership,
And we can locate
Commander,
faction
and
after
you
we get
have
this
outdone
upgrade.
yourself.
I completely forgot there was a bounty hunter. Who am I gonna turn into our bounty hunter? For our bounty hunter, let's do... Electric sheepdog, maybe? How many snipers do I want? One technician, one regular sniper, one hollow target sniper, and something else with this person. I think I can afford to take one of these guys and turn them into a bounty hunter, probably. We'll do electric sheepdog.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
Let's also head to the black market and figure out what guy they have in here.
Market is open.
Lance Corporal Specialist. I don't think I care too much about a specialist. We're gonna get another scientist this month instead. Ooh, they're doing another Trooper Corps sale. Unfortunately, we won't be able to easily get Trooper Corpses at this point in the game. This would have been excellent if we were in like mid-game and we had like 20 Trooper Corpses just sitting around. I just sell all of those right away. I would just offload those so damn quickly, but unfortunately that's not happening right now. Sheepdog for mobility, I agree with that. I like that assessment. Recover item from Advent Data Vault. 8 days. If I get a better mission, I will withdraw this one first. This is the one that I'm least invested in, I think. I'll just grab whatever I can. Heavy, Assault, Titan, Arsonist. I'm gonna keep the Stormtrooper in there for just a little bit longer. Apologies for that Platinum Wald, but I need you to recruit just a few more people in that region for us to be good. I'll bring a Shiv for this one instead for now. I'm gonna give you just this thing so you can catch up to enemies better and just kill them with your shotgun better. Maybe the same with the Titan, actually. Maybe just having you with higher mobility is more valuable than having explosives, because then you can just sawed off shotgun stuff better. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give you guys the ability to follow up better.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
And most likely I'm pulling that squad back to do a different mission if it pops up. Ooh. Wait, isn't this just a better mission? It's got 18 days though, I don't have to do it right away. We got this jailbreak over here, let's get this out of the way. Seeing as how it's pretty much done. It is a very large map, so we have to be ready to run very far distances. I like how we're having a super heated discussion about societal structural problems. It's one of those things where it's like, I want to join in on the discussion, but if I do, I'm just never going to focus on the games that I play. It's also about student maturity. What do you do about students who won't take responsibility in that system? In an ideal world, we find a role for everyone to achieve something depending on how far they want to go in life. But of course, in the real world, there's not enough slots for that. Whether it's because that issue is manufactured or because that issue is just a thing that we haven't figured out how to solve yet. You know, it's one of those things where whenever I'm playing RimWorld, I ask myself, like, do I want to have a colony where I just reject every single character that doesn't have good stats or good passions or good skills that I want, and just only try to recruit people that are really, really good? Or do I try to find a role for everyone and just have a really big colony where everyone can do something? I find that the colonies where I try to do something with everyone tends to be a little bit stronger overall. Like, if a person has really bad stats, then I just try to give them, like, cleaning jobs or hauling jobs. And the problem is, though, there's only so many cleaners you can have in a colony before the requirement for food and the cost of having them outweighs it, though. It's probably like that in real life, too. Alright, let's begin. We're going to start with Eula over here. We're going to run her all the way up. Start with the blue first, so I don't run into a drone by accident. It's very quiet on this map. Oh my gosh, that distance is so damn far. Very, very big map. The game wasn't lying when it said this was a very large map.
Solid copy.
At this point, I don't really care too much about concealment, I just care about covering distance. These types of missions, you always think, oh yeah, I want to like play safely and stuff, and you say that all the way until you're about to die because Doom reinforcements are dropping at 12 turns left for the extract, and you're barely up to the VIP yet. Drone, sectoid, droid.
Rolling out.
In 2035, we could just chop the arms and legs off of the bad students and make mechs out of them. But until then... Hey, why wait? We could just go with the Enemy Within timeline. We could have done that in... when did Enemy Within take place? It was like 2018 or something, right? Why wait till 2035? We can do it right now. Frostroid, sectoid, and surveillance drone. I need to get a little bit closer before I can kill that sectoid. I don't mind getting caught by these people because I kind of want them to just scamper so I can just start killing them. Unfortunately, my grappling hook person is going to kind of struggle on this mission. Oh, you can hear the buzzing from the electronics. That ambient noise is kind of cool, actually. The snake does not have phantom, so it's okay if you get caught. I just want to be close enough that I can start killing them as soon as the
Good to go.
enemies get close enough.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Recibido. Estoy vigilando.
I'm sure they would be so crazy. Chicks turned on by mech guys. Do you guys think if there was actually like a robot oh my god, did we just one round this pod?
¿Has visto ese?
Oh shit, we actually one rounded that pod, damn. Do you guys think in real life mech guys after like a World War III or something, if there was like some secret robot project, when those mechs finally go back and try to reintegrate into society, do you guys think girls would actually find them hot or repulsive? Let's assume they manage to retain some reproductive function. So maybe they have like canisters that hold sperm and then robotic penises. Would you guys say that's a thing that would turn people on or turn people off? Asking the real questions here. Nice shot. Alright, 3 enemies killed so far. Let's keep on moving. I've read Robot Fucking Smut, so yes, says Styrium. Alright, there we go. We have the information from Styrium now.
Affirmative, covering now.
Okay, I need to set it up so that our people can dash down this way, otherwise I'm going to fall behind on the timer. Who's the best person to just dash straight down? Probably you, because you have the most amount of stats. No, not necessarily. It might be... The snake probably has a ton of dodge, right? 17... 14... Let's have Atlas walk down here. Still nothing. Nothing. Okay.
Double time.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Everything down here should be on green alert, so I don't have to worry about things walking in on us and shooting us to death. Don't Google dinosaurs fucking cars. You know, I know all about that because I was on Reddit, and at one point someone posted that on the front page, like, don't Google this. And of course when you say don't Google this, everyone's gonna Google it. So yeah, now I know about that stuff.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Alright, next group of enemies. It's a very quiet map. It's kind of unsettling just because it doesn't have like normally you would hear things like, I don't know, cars honking in the backgrounds and driving, maybe some wind, right? They don't have that on these maps, which makes it so weird. Do I flashbang or do I poison spit? That is the question. Jane Kelly needs to get close enough so that she can chop these guys to death. I'll put her right behind that car, and then everyone else needs to figure out where they need to go to take care of these guys. If I'm able to grapple over that trooper, we might be able to just kill him. 85%, that is quite good, actually. Hello. Not dead yet.
1, 2, 3, 4.
If you miss your shot, I'll just have that person poison spit. Of course.
This weather is a hindrance.
I wouldn't expect anything less from this
the
game.
Surrounding environment.
Would I rather have the grenade or the poison spit? Poison spit has a 6-turn cooldown, so I guess poison spit for the loot. Bleh. Hey, he did drop loot. I think that's like 10 or 5 supplies that I can get out of that. Pretty good.
Got him on the run.
Ooh, on the run you say, but he's going that way. Does that imply that there's enemies in this direction? I believe that implies there's enemies in this direction.
Possible intel located. X-ray neutralized.
And what did we find for the last pod?
I've got eyes on an admin position.
NG, Frost Trooper, and Droid. A lot of things that don't do damage, but can control you very easily. Can you get a chop from here without getting... I should be able to get at least one of these guys downed. Do I go for the NG or the Frost Trooper? Ooh, good question. NG or Frost Trooper? I'm leaning towards... I think we'll finish off the Frost Trooper with an attack from you. There we go, 4 HP left. We should be able to finish him off with a chop from... Oh, you can't reach. You can probably finish him. And if not, you can probably finish him. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we're gonna have you come up to this guy, blast him. Now, you are gonna be standing out in the open versus the NG. Is that okay that I take some damage on you? I think that's fine, right? I can also just disorient the NG and that'll give us... Yeah, I think that's what we do. We'll disorient the NG and then just shoot this guy in the face. Guaranteed death right there. And try to get disorient against him. Nice hit from Eula. Oh, that didn't disorient him. I thought it would. Okay, somebody around here is getting shot in the back. It's not too big of a deal because the engineer doesn't do too much damage. I could also just evac these guys if I really don't want to take the damage, but I do want to keep them around just in case reinforcements drop in. Also, he might just flashbang us. Interesting, he dashed. You know, one thing about the current Rishi AI is that because they have a possibility of just trying to double dash to get away from your troops, this rewards running straight into them very heavily, actually. Like, just getting up to them to fuck their faces up is actually kind of not a bad idea with your tanky units. He'll see that he can't get any kills, and he'll just be like, damn it, I want to get away from these guys and live.
Would be too great a challenge. One of a select few aristocratic pleasantries that's actually quite lovely.
No hay problema.
Hello and goodbye.
¿Qué esperabas?
Alright, let's find the VIP and hack him out. Who has the best hack stat here? Seems like it's Gene Kelly. Remember that time when our Gene Kelly got a enemy protocol hack? That was really funny. Never turn off your not safe for work filter on Reddit. That's a descend into hell. It's true.
Heading out. Hacking in now.
Grenade has infinity turn cooldown. Why does the grenade have an infinity turn cooldown? One new rebel joining the Haven, that's always a good thing.
We've got access.
And now, instead of just 3 new rebels, we now have 4 new rebels for this region. Excellent. Because it will never become... Oh, you mean after we use up the grenade, yeah. I get it. Oops, that was a misclick.
Affirmative.
Okay, not too bad of a mission. It said that it would be a very large map, but honestly this didn't feel too bad. It was definitely a large map, but not one of those maps where I'm struggling to get to the evac zone like I thought it would be.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Nice job, guys! So it seems like we're doing okay now. I probably just needed to adjust the way I played against the new Rishi AI a bit. It definitely feels more interactive. Kind of. We'll have to see. Right now the AI does have that little jankiness where sometimes enemies double dash instead of choosing to fight when they're clearly within engagement range. I'm curious to see what Rishi will do about that. She's definitely still working on this, so it's a work in progress. If you guys see a bit of messed up AI stuff, that's completely understandable.
Trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Kill one of them. That's a 25% chance to kill a faceless. On every one of these rescue recruit missions, we always kill off one of the recruits, just in case one of them is a faceless. I'm actually curious, is the facelessness of a recruit decided upon the mission spawn, or after like the mission when you actually get the people? I would imagine it's after you get the people, so you can't actually grenade a faceless during the mission itself. Okay, there were some things I wanted to do with the Hell Knight. I will wait back in Avenger before I do stuff with you. I wanted to build a tank Hell Knight, so we have to wait till we go back for that. Scourge Cutter, Anatomy. I also want to see what your rerolls end up being. When the activity is first generated. Oh, interesting. But they won't reveal mid-mission, I see. So if you start killing one of them, if you did somehow manage to figure out which one was the faceless, you could theoretically kill them on the mission itself.
Therapy clinic. A few minutes under the knife and you've got a clean bill of health.
Become enraged.
Too bad you need a chip to get in.
I think the stealth build on the Blade Dancer is probably one of the better stealthy builds. But I'm gonna go for the DOT build because I really like having themed builds. And I want to build a themed build right now. Enrage, Blade Bash. There's so many callbacks to them. I think this is all Final Fantasy Tactics stuff. Sky Fury Blade was one of the flare skills that the Paraver could learn. There was also, I also saw that there was like Hoarfrost Blade and all those other things. Then there's Blade Bash. That was something from Final Fantasy Tactics, the Paraver class. Okay, let's do a bit of cycling here and see if we can find something fun to play with. This person does have very high combat intelligence, so I'm fairly confident we could find a really, really good loadout for them. Tracking, Stormfang, Serrated Fang, Lightning Reflexes, you get access to Butcher, Aggression, Galvanized Armor, interesting. Singe. Primary weapon attacks have a 67% chance to set fire to enemies. Since we're planning on doing damage over time with the Goring Blade, Serrated Fang and its ability to inflict severe rupture is actually a really powerful combo. What if I decided to do something like this? That would be 30 points. With very high, I think you get 59 points or something. So I might be able to get away with taking Singed. And that way, your blade is capable of inflicting acid, bleed, and poison. Do you have Salt in the Wound? You do actually have Salt in the Wound, you just don't have Heavy Hitter, I think, right? Lightning Slash, Shadow Melt, Blitz Kick, Carver's Art. Yeah, you don't have Heavy Hitter, so Heavy Hitter is like the one thing you're lacking if you want your DOTs to do full damage. Does this guy ever learn Heavy Hitter? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like Heavy Hitter is just not a perk that you get access to. Hey, Bone Crusher! That's also a reaction attack from Final Fantasy Tactics. Counterattack after taking damage adds the incoming attack's power to the counterattack. I think that's the exact same effect of that skill too. Very high is 56. Okay, 56. I was close. Scrounger, Lightfoot, Can Opener. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Overkill, Steadfast. God. Killing an enemy has a chance to panic some of the nearby organic enemies. Lightfoot, Burial Blade, Bull Rush, Cat's Meow. With Psionic Blades, does that affect the current blades that we have? I feel like that... It should, right? Even though it's not a Psionic Blade, otherwise why would it show up in here? When the Blade Dancer moves adjacent to a foe, immediately perform a Blade Storm attack against that foe. Interesting. You can get some interesting combos out of this guy. This guy does learn Reaper. Serrated Fang, Brawler, and Take Under. Sling Blade, Conceal, Butcher, Cutthroat. Anatomy, Resilience, Blade Bash. Okay, so I have an idea of what you can learn. Why don't we try going for something like So I definitely want to teach you Goring Blade. There's two ways we can set this up. So when I inflict poison, fire, and bleed, I want it to be from a person that has access to Salt in the Wound and Heavy Hitter for +2 damage on each of those ticks. There's 4 ticks overall, so that's like 8 bonus damage per turn if they have all of these abilities. We're losing like 4 damage every round without having a Heavy Hitter. The Ronar is EP. I am kind of tired. I'm getting better with my sleep schedule right now, but this is about the time where I usually fall asleep, so my brain is like, it's time to shut down, and I'm like, no, we got video games to play. Recharge. Ooh, recharge is not bad. Recharge is a better version of Dervish because it doesn't have a cooldown, I think, right? So if you just keep killing things, you can actually get all of your cooldowns back up, which is kind of cool. Goring Blade has a 2-turn cooldown. That's actually a very short cooldown, by the way. It's incredibly good. So we're losing out on damage by having this person be the one to inflict the DOTs, because this person's poison only gets +1 damage on it. Whereas if the Pyromaniac inflicted the poison, bleed, acid, and everything, they would get +2 damage per tick. So one way we could do this is I just give you Goring Blade so that we can inflict the Agony debuff, causing all ticks to deal +2. And if we do it this way, having you inflict the Goring Blade, but having someone else inflict the bleed, poison, fire, and everything else, then we can make it so that everything does +3 ticks of damage. Whereas if I give you the poison and all this stuff, then everything only gets or no, if someone else inflicts the poison, fire, the DOTs, then we get +4 damage per tick. If you inflict it, we only get +3 damage per tick, which isn't like the end of the world, but we do lose out on 4 damage per turn, which adds up. So one way we can do it is I can teach you Goring Blade, but just have you learn other things. Or I can just say fuck it and just give you all this stuff anyways, because I should just suck it up and go with the build that makes sense. So let's ask ourselves, if we decide not to take Toxic Nightmare, Salt in the Wound, and Caustic Terror, what else would we do with this soldier? Critical strikes from standard melee attacks cause an additional attack instead of dealing bonus critical damage. Passively gain +10 melee crit chance. We could just do like a Vanish Shadow Strike build with Shadow Melt and have this person pop in and out of stealth. That's one way to do it. This person's actually a pretty good stealth unit. They got access to Phantom and Shadowborn, meaning this person can actually serve a role on both a stealth squad as well as a damage over time squad if I build them this way. That bit of utility is kind of cool, actually. Let's see what we get for their side perks, and then we'll decide what we want to do. Singe, this one's mine, Brawler, Tracking. This guy can learn Haymaker, interesting. I think if I were to do something with this soldier... Ooh, Finishing Stroke is learned by this soldier too. The other option is that I could just teach you all of this stuff, regardless if it's weaker. And basically, if you're on a mission with the Pyromaniac, then the Pyromaniac would apply the 4 debuffs before you apply the Goring Blade. That way it uses their damage output. But if you're not on the mission with them, you're still self-sufficient and you're capable of inflicting all the debuffs. Is that better than just going some mix of Stealthy Killer versus Goring Blader?
You know, I
Maybe.
probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father. He was something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a miracle. I'm not entirely
Lightning
sure how I
Slash.
deciphered their system. But we'd
Carvers
still be half buried
are...
in the sand if he hadn't. He gave everything he had to get the
Melee
ship
attacks
running.
always cost 1 action
But he didn't
point
live long enough to see
and
it
do
fly.
not end
We owe you both a
turn.
debt of gratitude.
You can honor his memory by using this
Blade
ship to
Dance.
destroy the aliens wherever we find them.
I believe Blade Dance does does apply Caustic Terror and Toxic Nightmare, so that's pretty solid. I think we'll just do something like this, maybe. Blade Dances feel like your consolation prize for not rolling a Storm Rider. I actually kind of like Blade Dancer more than Storm Rider, actually. Is that weird to say? Like, I like these guys a little bit more than the Storm Rider, actually, just because they have more uniqueness than just run up to things and hit them with sword really hard. I really appreciate that fact that they have this. How do I want to build this person, though? That's the real question here. I think I'll do Serrated... What's this? Slash attack that bypasses Overwatch and does not end the turn if used within blue move range. Cooldown resets on any kill by... Wait, that's a really cool skill. What the heck? You get some really cool abilities to that. Aren't seen anywhere else in the game in the XCOM tree. I feel like these are the skills where the modder was like, oh man, I came up with all these cool perks, but I can't actually fit them all in this tree. So I'll just stuff them all in the XCOM tree and have people discover them. It's like a cute little treat. Okay, I think I'm gonna look for the serrated slash thingy. Where is that? Where is that? Serrated thingy. Diving slash. And you also need lightning reflexes too. Can opener. Flame Fang. Flame Fang's really good. Enrage. Where is it? Come on, give it to me. Give me the serrated slash. It's like it just disappeared from the pool completely. There it is, Serrated Fang. Let's see if we can get Serrated Fang with lightning reflexes, and I think that's how I'll build this character. It's 2 skills. We should be able to get it eventually. It shouldn't be too hard to get 2 skills on the perk tree, I think. Serrated Fang. Nope. I try to give everyone that's melee lightning reflexes with the respecs because I feel like it'll feel really terrible when your character, as like a viewer, when your character suddenly just gets shut down in the late game because every single thing counters melee. So I want to try and give them all the ability to actually have their characters be played. I don't see it here. Serrated Fang and lightning reflexes. I'm also okay with getting dedication down here because that's technically also a way to bypass overwatches. Come on. Almost there. 12 years later. Almost there, guys. Yeah, sure, let's go with this. Serrated Fang plus dedication, that's 30 points. We are allowed 26 more points. Resilience isn't too bad. I could also go Steadfast. I wonder if Butcher increases the damage of the DOTs. I'll take Butcher maybe if it does. Other than that, I'll probably end up taking Resilience. Alright, there we go. In terms of perks, I've decided I'm just going to go straight down the middle. That way you're not completely dependent on having a Pyromaniac or a Geneva class inflicting all the debuffs for you. Alright, then after that, we got our Hell Knight over here. We are planning on building a shield variant, shield tank. So we want to have... psionic shields around the soldier and nearby allies for 3 turns. The shields will collapse if the soldier is killed. How good is the shields? Improve psi-amps. Oh right, I have to give you a psi-amp. Whenever the Hell Knight kills with an action, they gain a minor barrier. Our goal is to get... There was a perk that allows you to take repeated hits. I forgot what it was called. Knight's Charge. Bastion. That's a really nice side perk to give to the Hell Knight. Heavy Hitter, Insanguination. Reduce ability. This is actually really interesting. If you decide to go a full tank Hell Knight build. Oh shit, this guy can learn mind control? That's so cool. Forgive the sound of the lawnmower outside. Spend all remaining ammo on a single shot. If the shot kills, reloads full ammo. Where's that perk? Whenever the Hell Knight takes damage, they gain a minor barrier. How big is the minor barrier, I wonder? I'm pretty sure it was a Master Sergeant perk. Ooh, they learn Aegis. Intriguing. Chain Shot. Come on, I want to find it. Was it like impact compensation or something? There was some sort of tank perk that they could get. Come on, give it to me. Please. Maybe it got taken out. No, there it is, we found it. Impact compensation. This guy can actually learn combatives too, that's pretty cool. Transposition grants the Hell Knight a 20 defense bonus. If swapping with an ally, that ally also receives the same bonus. The Requiem Andy actually punches through lightning reflex. Wait, it does? Oh, damn. I think impact compensation is overkill IMO. You think so? Let me actually see how much tankiness they can get. So let's say I was going to do the Slam Fire build with, I guess, reflex. Predator, Spartan Training, Time Shift, and probably Transposition. You don't really have a lot of crit chance to back up the Slam Fire, though. Fuse, Evil Gaze. Alright, so impact compensation is after taking damage, gain a stacking 25% damage reduction until the end of your turn. You can stack up to 4 times. It's not 100% damage reduction, it's multiplicative. When at full health, deal more and take less damage depending on armor tech. So assuming we have maximum armor tech, we will be taking 3 less damage. Along with our armor, shield on the Hell Knight reduced damage taken by up to 50%. Can't reduce damage by more than 50% of current shield. So depending on how much shield you have, divide by 2, that's how much damage you can reduce. So I don't know how much you can get by late game, but let's say you can get like 15 shield or something with like an upgraded shield. Maybe you get like 7 reduction plus 3 from unscarred. Oh wow, that is actually a lot of damage reduction. Yeah, you're right. It might actually be overkill to have impact compensation. Let me see what else you get. I might take it anyways, just because it'll be funny. Whenever the Hell Knight takes damage, they gain a minor barrier.
I have to hand it to him. What these recruits lack in experience, they make up for in grit.
Project psionic shields around the soldier and nearby allies. How much shield is it? Just 3? Teleport, bandit. They do get resilience. Not getting crit would be nice. Especially if I'm planning on having you stand out in the open, we probably need to have resilience. Soulfire, malaise. Conjure a cloud of poison that disorients foes in the initial area. What's your psi stat like? I'm curious whether or not I want to teach you mind control. You have... Psi underlay gives how much psi stat? Does not say. Oh, it tells you here. Where's our Hell Knight? Let's take off the thingy. It's already off. Wait, you have 83 psi stat? Is that... Am I reading that correctly? Do they just naturally get psi stat when they promote? Maybe they just naturally get psi stat when they promote. I'm looking at it and it seems really weird because they have so much psi stat. What other tanky perks would be fun to have? Bastion would be fun to have. Actually, you know what we do want? I think we want Aegis, for sure. This allows you to, like, actually tank. Combative is kind of cool, too. I think I'll try to get Aegis and something else. Let's see. Aegis and combatives is fine. But I want to see if we can get something else. Something that's more exciting. Does not end the turn if used as a first action. Does not stack with other minor barriers. Grant a psionic barrier to an ally. Can you cast this on yourself? That'd be kind of cool if you could cast it on yourself. Brawler's not a bad choice. Switch guard, Aegis. I think we'll just take Aegis and something that's tanky. Oops, not kill all AIs. I think we'll take Aegis and Absolute Steel. That should be a fun combo. Okay. We'll do Aegis and Absolute Steel. That's 35 points. We're allowed to invest 20-ish more points. I could do Anatomy. Maybe we just do Anatomy so you can actually make use of Slamfire. Or I can give you Soul Mania. I really want to play with Slamfire, but Soul Mania sounds fun too. Fuse, Evil Gaze. I think I'll just take Hellish Rebuke. Alright. This is going to be our build here. I'm going to be doing some sort of unscarred Aegis tank with Absolute Steel. And see if we can just reduce all the damage that we take. Eula, let's see how tanky you can get. Hell Knight Eula. This should be fun. All for One does make her a much more likely target already. That's true. Alright then guys, let's send out a squad over here. We have Eula on this mission along with our Blade Dancer. Combat class is going to be available also along with Jane Kelly and Sidewinder. Same exact team as last time. They did pretty well. I'm going to send them out again. If a different mission pops up, I'm going to take this team back first because this mission has 18 days until it expires. So we're really mostly looking for a different mission somewhere else. But we do have access to liberation in this region, so I should probably start looking for it.
Setting course for Sector 16, Indonesia.
Aegis is coded to be the same as the Spark Sacrifice, just tiny range and no visual effect. That's good to know. Oh, there is our liberation. Can I do this? Will I have enough time for it? Let's launch this mission first and immediately take these guys onto the next mission. It's a reasonable team. I think they can do both missions back to back. If they get wounded, I can always send in a Shiv. You'll want to pair her with someone who can grant good shielding. I'm sure we can find someone with like Mind Merge or something, and then they can really tank hits. And I think out of all the people, normally I wouldn't think about building a Carapace armor using a Muton Elite Corpse, because those things are so rare, you never really want to build mass-produce like Carapace armor with them. But if there was a person that was going to get Carapace armor from me, it would be Eula. That's like 5 extra damage reduced, or no, 2.5 damage reduced, because it's half of your shield. So far, I'm getting pretty hyped about this campaign. Pretty exciting. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back so I don't die of dehydration. Alright, I have my water cup sitting very dangerously close to my keyboard. If I spill it all over my computer, I'll be very sad. Alright, let's begin. We'll start off with our knight. The knight is the best person to tank hits with if they end up getting caught off guard. First group right down there. That's an excellent first engagement. We'll attack from high ground so we can actually get aim bonuses.
Time to motor.
Let's try to get all the way up to these guys.
Understood.
Digging in.
There's a drone down that corner. Danker dude's using his tracking vision to see through the walls and stuff. Dragoons provide a lot of reliable shielding. I don't know if they are in this mod pack. They are actually in this mod pack. And you do bring up a good point. I can throw an AP grenade down on them. That's one way to engage. Unfortunately, this drone is preventing me from running up to these guys and just flamethrowing them all.
Konnichiwa, you little jit.
They've got eyes on me.
Okay, we have been found. Let's go take care of these punks. Will they activate? They're technically out of sight, so they don't realize that they get to activate against us.
Fire in the hole.
Double kill? Single kill. I'll take it. Somebody should take care of the drone so we don't get stunned. Almost a kill. Need 2 more damage. Shot.
Item here.
I do want to shoot this guy so he doesn't get to go on yellow alert, but the problem is if I walk up to him, he's gonna scamper into cover. Maybe I overwatch so when he walks into me I can just kill him.
Let's move.
He doesn't know.
The San Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean.
How do I sneak around him?
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
That's right, Danker dude. You move like Gilbert Arenas. Oh, that one looked like it went right into a spine. Say goodbye to your L4 vertebrae. It's saying we're gonna activate something, but is that actually the case? What are we activating? I don't see. Danker probably sees something. Or is it just saying that I'm gonna activate that guy who's already dead? It might just be that guy that's already dead.
On my way.
We'll run the knight first, just in case. And yep.
Move it out.
Let's set up our rocketeers so that they're right next to that door. If they need to shoot a rocket, they can stand right there and just shoot.
Roger, holding. Guys on advent troops.
Uh-oh, it's a drone of death. Where's Mr. Shotgunner?
It is clear.
Mr. Shotgunner, I require a shotgun.
That armor's tough.
Nice work.
Weak for this world.
We know there's a sectoid over there. I think we just sit here on Overwatch, and then when they come in, we just kill them.
I'm moving like French Montana. I'm at Magic City moving like the government.
Moving to Overwatch.
Hey Sectoid, you wanna come inside this room?
I hope them aliens are real so
Oh, he didn't want to open the door.
Advent troops here.
Last 4 enemies on the map. Let's go take care of them real quick. We should be able to do this mission flawlessly. One, two, three. Wait, is that Curse Trooper separate? Yeah, he should be separate. There should be another 2 out there. Alright, Mr. Shotgun Person. Once again, it's gonna be your job to help us take care of this stuff. I also need to take care of the sectoid, which I can't step... The drone's not actually in front of the doorway, is it? No, why can't you step back? Oh, is that a bug? It might be a bug here. Let me fix that real quick. So if your soldier with a shield ever can't move because they're being blocked by their own cover, I believe if you teleport them into whatever's blocking them, it should correct it. No, now he just can't exit the door for whatever reason. If you do this, that should fix it. There we go. Okay, yeah. Before, for some reason, the shield that he generates around himself, it created like a cover that was impassable for him for some reason. Wait, what? You still can't do it? Can be used with dashes, so why can't I get that sectoid? I'm so confused. Why is this not working with the sectoid? What voice pack is that French Montana guy? That is Danker Dude's Dracula Flow pack. You can find it on the workshop, in fact.
Got it.
What? He didn't do the stab! Where's my stab? I was supposed to stab! This is the worst video game I have ever played in my entire life. I want my money back.
I'll destroy you!
That's exactly how I'm feeling right now, Basti. I don't blame you. I just want to destroy them right now. I'm just like, Rah! Angry mode active.
What's over there?
How dare this game rob me of a perfect kill
Wet off the armor.
and force me to use up my flamethrower. How dare this game?
I'm moving crazy.
How dare you? I'm going to kill every last one of you fucks for this. There will be no survivors. None at all.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
We get to laugh about this bug because it's funny right now and the situation's under control. Later on down the line in the campaign, we're gonna have a situation where we're about to die and that bug's gonna come up and we're just gonna literally be the angriest people ever. Oh no, the acid burn.
Starting to get cooked.
Okay, let's finish off that sectoid. If we walk away, he no longer gets cover, so let's just take away his cover. Whee!
Only winged him.
Did you guys know that if you graze with your sword, it doesn't do any damage, but he still gets disoriented somehow? Nice crit. Beautiful.
I'm moving different.
Count on Danker Dude to move different. So different.
Beat his ass and send him into an improvement cycle.
Wait, what? Wait, weapon range -8. Oh, is this considered a cannon? That's why I'm getting lower accuracy from aiming at close range? Is that considered a cannon? I think it might be, actually. Yeah, this is a cannon of some sort, I think. Or is that like a sniper rifle? Because this is supposed to be optimal range for a cannon. 5 tiles. Yeah, I'm at 5 tiles. How come I'm not getting +10? Weapon range -4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're telling me if I moved up to here, I would have gotten it. No, he's still subtracting accuracy. Well, what range do I have to be at before, well, I'm gonna activate these guys if I teleport any further. So I can't test that right now. Weird. Okay then, these fuckheads over here need to be dealt with somehow. How do I deal with them? I think I shoot a rocket into that wall next round and just kill them that way. I do also need to get ready to hack the thing, so if I'm not close enough, we're gonna have problems.
All right, I'll go. Come get some.
Here we go.
We have shielding, so I shouldn't be too worried about yellow alert.
I guess that'll be okay. We're near the objective.
Do they really not see me from there? That's so funny. Alright, you guys, let's blast a hole open in this wall.
Won't even know what hit him.
Is that a guaranteed hit, or can that scatter into my teammate? Seems like it's safe.
That pussy better stay, otherwise I don't want it.
Hello, you guys. Prepare to be dead. Curse Trooper dead.
Too close.
And I'll flamethrower that guy if I have to, but let's try to get the corpse out of him. How do I get the corpse out of him?
I went dark a long time ago.
I also need to make sure that I'm close enough to get to the thing, otherwise I might lose the mission. Okay, I guess you have to do the flamethrower from here. Yes, you can reach that next round, so I don't have to worry here. Just make sure not to light the path on fire. Oh, I was hoping not to destroy the loot, but we destroyed the loot. Okay, and you just need to get as close as you can without lighting yourself on fire. This is apparently safe. I half expected myself to get lit on fire from this.
The Advent network terminal is shutting down. This is your
Alright, who has the best hack stat? 6, 5, 8, 2, 15. Mr. 15 hack stat. Just don't be on fire when you do it.
Got me moving like an invasive species. I need fentanyl slime.
At Ronar, cannons no longer have a sweet spot. Oh, they don't have a sweet spot anymore. They also don't have the innate +5. I see. So how does the cannoneer accuracy thing work then? Is there like a best spot to be shooting from, or should I just be as far as possible? Get it, Danker! No! Danker, you failed me!
I got this shit figured out.
Successful acquisition of the Advent files.
It's basically a sniper table, but less close range penalty. Interesting.
Overwatch.
Reloaded. Moving to Overwatch.
Hey enemies, you want to drop right inside of my Overwatch?
By myself, you know.
No, my shield, come back. I miss you.
I've got eyes on an Advent position.
I have yet to see the shield actually save someone's life, but it does allow me to play a lot more aggressively, even if it's not tanking any hits.
Sorry.
Danker can finish that guy. Sword guy can finish off the gunner or the biotrooper. Mr. Shotgunner is out of range. You no longer have your flamethrower, so maybe I shoot a rocket with you first. Can you shoot a rocket without blowing up Danker, dude? That's kind of questionable. If I can't get them this round, we can always just fall back and smoke. I might just have to fall back and smoke. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually get these guys. I don't trust this rocket right next to Danker, dude. .5 tile scatter. What are the chances that this actually kills Danker? Okay, it did actually hurt Danker. Nice. Okay, now that Danker's life is in danger, now we actually have to think about how we're gonna resolve this. I can't get to this tile to shoot him. This would have been a perfect turn, actually, if I could have gotten him. Mr. Shotgun person can't do anything. I really badly want to kill this guy, but I can't. Oh, that's frustrating. We can't do it, guys. I wanted to have Danker, like, just... Okay, I could still have Danker kill off the gunner, at least. Like, I could have you run up to... This gunner is actually surprisingly hard to kill. 2 to 4 damage. You have a decent chance of killing him from, like, here. I just need to make sure that you're covered by smoke so that you don't die to, like, one of these guys up here. And then you can run up and stab this guy in the head, I guess. Okay, I think I know what we're doing here.
I hope it's worth it.
So starting with Danker, we get right up to here. Oh, will that cover evaporate? I don't think so. The fire doesn't seem like it's on the tile. If I lose my Reaper here, I'm going to be very upset. Dead? Okay, after that guy's dead, I need the Knight's Charge guy to come up and kill this, not Biotrooper, regular trooper back here. Finish him off, please. Then after that, we just need to kill the Bio Barrier Trooper. How do we kill the Oh wait, you're not in cover. Why did I think you were in cover? That's a good question. Why did I think you were in cover? Okay. Well, somebody might get shot to death here. I think no matter what, we have to make sure that Danker is covered, because he's actually at risk of getting blown up. This guy might also just decide to gas grenade these guys, which is actually a much more likely possibility. Can he get to a flank on Danker? Maybe. I should probably smoke up Danker for safety. Oh, man.
Overwatch.
No, you know what? We'll go for the kill attempt on him. So we'll do this. Smoke up everyone here. Everyone here also gets combat drugs for the bonus accuracy. And then we just suppress him. If he tries to shoot, he'll have a terrible shot. He can't throw a grenade unless he runs it. And then we have a decent chance of gunning him down. Okay, well. I'm curious what he would have done with the new Rishi AI if he had survived. It's a question we'll never know the answer to. See, wasn't that fun, guys? Some players would prefer to have no uncertainty on their turns. I like uncertainty like that, having to decide what to do, what the enemies might do, whether or not you connect your shots and stuff.
This is Firebrand.
I think that's exciting.
Let's go.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Welcome back, you guys. Flawless mission. Not too shabby. Alright, you guys are immediately going on the next liberation mission, so let's get that going.
Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
A trade-off of reliability versus power is fine to have. I think so too. It's kind of like what Overwatch builds were supposed to be. They were supposed to be not completely reliable, but get more shots.
After an operation like that.
That's kind of how they were designed in Long War 1 at least, and you didn't get to direct who you wanted to shoot at. Okay then. Excellent work to this squad. I'm going to be building you up with I think it was like salvo into rupture, right? Was that the build I was planning on doing with you? I think it was something like this. I wanted to do some janky salvo shooty Overwatch build. I'll figure out if I want to do any resets with you later. I think our current perks are fine though. Resilience plus tank. That's 40 points, and then maybe add on Fortify or Flush, and we've got a pretty solid support soldier here. Maybe even like Maim or Flush. Got a lot of good choices that you could pick here. Even Predator is not bad either. Assuming that you hit things with your rocket, Predator will actually offset the rapid fire for you to get really accurate shredders off. I'm going to take some combination of these perks. Obviously it's not all of the ones that I've marked here, but we're going to take some combination that hopefully works out. I would like you to be tanky, I would like you to be able to hit things, and I would like your shots to be able to support the team with Maim and Flush. So I'm really going to have to think about which one of these I'm going to take. Alright, good job you guys. Let's send you guys out on the next mission immediately. Life signs. Now then, will we be able to do this? That's the question. There's only 5 days on it. We do get access to a hijacker this time around. I'm going to bring you on this one. Only 90% infiltration. That's quite saddening. Let's try removing some equipment and see if we can fix that up a bit. Doesn't seem like it. I might have to boost this. I don't mind boosting it. I prefer not having to spend intel. But if I have to, then I have to. That's just all there is to it. %. I think we have to boost it. Alright, who's gonna get the rocket? This team has a problem with killing sectoid observers. Sectoid Observer is pretty much immune to everything you can do, and everyone else is kind of low damage. My best solution for a Sectoid Observer would definitely be the hunting shotgun guy. I should probably bring a knight and then take off. The gorilla is my solution to drones. You're my solution to Sectoid Observer. You're good overall, you're good overall, and you're here for the hacking. Who do I take off of this team? I guess it's the technical. Alright, with the boost, we should be able to do this at extremely light. Let's get you guys out there, and let's also make sure you guys have equipment. I'm gonna grab a couple of extra flashbangs just in case the sectoid manages to nab this guy and a drone stuns someone else. I just want to really make sure that we have our solutions to all our problems. Do we have 30 intel? I believe we do, and we also got the intel scan down there if I need it. We should either look for liberation and other stuff, like the rescue recruits mission over here, or I should pick up intel. I don't think I'll have many opportunities to pick up intel, so I should probably just pick that up right away. Oh, we're getting a UFO drop already? That's frustrating.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Okay. I promised Bladewalker that you'd become a technician, so I'm going to make you into a technician right now. I wanted a hollow target person, I wanted a combat unit, and I wanted another hacker. I currently already have 2 hijackers though, so I don't really need any more. The other option is that I do need a shinobi. Hello, what gatecrasher number is this one today? We only had the gate crash once, and then this one's going pretty good so far. Six people boost is still extremely light. I do want to be able to run people on other missions though, so that's why I'm not adding more than 5 people on the mission. I want to run more missions because early game you're not bottlenecked by equipment, so the amount of people that you have is the amount of missions that you can run at once. If I'm gonna turn a hollow target or sharpshooter into an officer, Mao Chao is an excellent choice, because I get to take the 75 aim and lead by example it down to every single one of their subordinates. Nyan I said I was gonna turn into probably a combat class unit. Yeah, I think I turned you into a combat class. I did say I was gonna also train up a dragoon. Maybe I turn you into a dragoon. Yeah, let's do a dragoon. Why not? How's it going, Amazing Barrel?
Our research was a success, Commander.
Okay then.
If we intend on
got our research done.
Chip we extracted from you,
now we're gonna head into hybrid materials and modular weapons. This is weapon mods and this is materials. Which one do I do first? Materials does unlock the nanoscale plating. I think I want that earlier than later.
I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
We don't exactly have good weapon mods yet, so... Ooh, hey! We have a good, supply raid! And it comes with heavy fog. Ooh, that's interesting.
Commander, I've got trace chemical readings throughout that area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful, that whole place could end up on fire.
We don't exactly have a very good list of soldiers, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to do a light mission. The agent is not particularly strong early on. Neither is the hijacker, especially if you don't find any drones. The technical is okay. The stormtrooper is okay, but not exactly for like large open field missions. I think we're pulling back this squad over here. This dark event will take 16 days before it actually expires. We can afford to pull back a squad here and wait a little bit longer before doing that one.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We've got him. Heading home.
This is also a heavy fog mission, which can be quite interesting actually. Alright, we were kind of unlucky with the UFO dropping right immediately on top of us, but we were also really lucky to find the supply raid. So let's take advantage of this and make this a good mission. Bring the technical and probably the combat. Yeah, I'm fine with the combat here. Alright, this will be our squad. Let's get you guys out there. Let's go kill some enemies. Should be a good time. Should be tons of fun. I think I might want to grab some more AP grenades here just so we can get more corpses, more loot. This is a mission where we will actually get the loot and the corpses, and I do want to make sure that I'm picking all of those up as best as I can. 102% exactly. We should be able to do this at light, especially with the heavy fog.
Sky Ranger. We're in the pipe. 5x5.
There we go. A lot of important missions being done in this region right now. We're gonna have to wait for this to be available soon. But first, let's finish picking up this intel, and then we're gonna start scanning down in that direction, down in that area. Ooh, more missions. This game is just dropping missions on us. Can't do all these missions. Not enough people.
Setting course for Indonesia.
I would love to do it though. Got mac and cheese. Ooh, mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese. Some people might argue it's a very kiddie food. I argue it is the most amazing adult food of all time. Okay, not actually, but I do like it quite a bit. Every time we order from the nearby barbecue place, we always get some mac and cheese on the side. These units aren't exactly the best for extract supplies missions. I'm gonna hold off on that. I'll find a different mission down here for you guys to do. Oh, this place is already strength 3. That sucks.
For Sector 13, South Africa.
Mac and cheese is wholesome. It is very wholesome. You know what I've always wanted to get? I wanted to get the Costco mac and cheese with like barbecue chicken. But my girlfriend never wants to get it. She's like, it sounds so unhealthy. And then she watched an influencer talk about it, and then she's like, oh, maybe we should get this. I'm like, damn it! Why is this like this? Sabotage transmitter. I need people back before I can launch any more missions. We can probably wait 1 day and 5 hours. Oh. Our very first pick your poison. Sectoids gain bonus to offensive stat rolls. Sectoids gain a bonus to damage dealt. This is really nasty early on. Sectoids gain bonus aim. And this is also really nasty early on. So I think we take mnemonics. Mnemonics can be countered as long as you have flashbangs and swords with you, which I've been very careful to make sure that each of my teams have that as our solution. Here's our liberation with a boost. It does go down to extremely light. Give it a boost. Let's do it. What is a soldier in the black market? Did I pick them up already? I might not have. Oh yeah, it was a specialist. I didn't want a specialist on the team this early. Influencer greater than Ronar. It's like this guy who does YouTube videos on what's worth buying from Costco. He's like always finding deals and stuff that are good for the viewers and stuff. Influencer? You mean Psy Warriors? Alright, let me drink some water and let's get ready for this next mission. So how's everyone feeling about this campaign? When I first started this campaign, or when I first started today's stream, I was like, oh boy, I'm so excited to play with this Biotrooper and High Accuracy Reaper. And then that run just completely dies from Rishi's surprise AI change. And then we had this, and I was like, oh, we just have like a support shield bearer and stuff. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with how the barracks unfolded. These guys look pretty exciting. I'm excited about playing with them. Remember to hydrate, guys. I prefer to dehydrate and just die.
Your men want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using
You know what's kind of scary? Oh, this is an annoying one. We have to like run all the way behind here before we can hack it. Danker Dude has been at 3 HP and he's actually ranking up faster than anyone else on the team. But he's just been sitting around here with like no HP, which kind of bothers me. I also hate this map. What is this fence? I can't actually run past all this. Who designed this fence? Whose idea was this? I want to speak to your manager.
I'm moving lucrative.
It's okay, Danker's moving lucrative. That solves all of our problems.
Yeah, whatever.
Got it covered.
I wonder if this gas tank can explode. That would probably create a massive explosion. And of course evil Rishi decides to put it on our side when her AI is now smart enough to shoot at explosive tanks.
On the move. Hostiles making the rounds.
3 enemies right there.
Moving on target location.
Target right there. So 3 and 3. There's another pot of 2 somewhere around here that we haven't spotted yet.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Solid copy.
Holding.
Okay, let's be patient here. A pants sectoid, yeah, it's a sectoid with pants. The pants directly upgrades their powers. It's really scary, I know. Danker, where are you? Danker has Danker vision, so he allows us to see what's inside of there. So I try to get him to move first. But I don't see them, which is kind of concerning. Okay, the Danker vision is very helpful here. The important thing is that I put my knight close enough so that he can just start smacking the sectoid as soon as the battle begins.
Will do. We're near the objective.
Ooh, you can see the objective from here, it seems. Right there, perfect.
Traveling by foot.
Alright, Sovereign, that's your job right here. Grab that objective and we can get ready to go home.
Moving to designated coordinates. Eyes on the prize.
I might just hack the objective right away. That guarantees that we get the liberation, which is quite good. It'll also force the enemies to scamper, so that's quite nice. I think we do it. What is this hack? Small supply cache, resistance broadcast. I forgot what resistance broadcast was. Was that the people? Yes, that is the people. What's my job again? Sovereign, you're the hacker, dude. How do we begin? I want to be able to kill the trooper. I want to be able to stab the sectoid to death. And probably kill the grub so it doesn't get a chance to do grub things to us. I think we saw a drone back there. I think what we'll do is we'll save the system infiltration to take over the drone. Maybe we'll do one system infiltration. What's more worthwhile? This is really good if you can get it. I'm gonna go for this one. And oh, so close!
Menace 1-5. Status confirmed.
The dream has been destroyed.
And the package is secure.
Hi.
Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
Alright, Mr. Sectoid, it's time for me to stab you in the face a bunch of times. If I can shred his armor somehow, that'd be kinda nice. Although, generally it's pretty hard to find opportunities to shred armor on this team. Alright, shields up. I need to name this guy, I keep forgetting to name him. When we get back to base, I'll make sure to try and do that. Look at how much shielding this guy has. I love it. Bye-bye.
It has to be dead. I think this is the package.
Alright, excellent work. Dead Sectoid. Now all that's left is Dead Grub, maybe? Can we get Dead Grub? Oh yeah, let's also get Evac Zone out since this mission's already won.
Evac, now! This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold.
Nice shot. Excellent work.
Big deal.
Alright, then all that's left is to try and kill Mr. Advent Trooper. I don't know where to sit with you. I guess over here should be fine. He's moving different. It's okay. Oh. Come on, game. You can do it. Your accuracy is so good. Oh my god, that shot was beautiful.
I'm hit!
Aw, that's all of your shield. Oh. Oh. There's stuff behind us, it would seem. So it would seem. Oh, there's a lot of guys around here, actually. I don't like this.
Okay, I'll go.
There's a lot more enemies than I would like. Yeah, let's get some smoke on everyone over here. Just cover this location with some smoke. And let's blow that up, maybe.
I went dark a long time ago. I'm moving crazy.
Nice powered bayonet. That's worth quite a bit of supplies. Lovely explosion right there. I did not get to see who we bombed with that, however. It seems like we only hit like one guy with that. Let's shift you around so you're not flanked. And let's have this guy come up to here so you're not flanked from... Oh, that just activated them. There's a biotrooper up there. He might throw a gas grenade on us if I'm not careful. I might need to back up. Or flashbang. And we can get a flashbang, so that's good. I don't have to get bio-grenaded by this guy. This round you can't really do much besides maybe Overwatch. You're in smoke and full cover. It should be fine for me to Overwatch instead of Hunker. Now, most of these enemies do have to double move in to get to us. Got our shielding. Hang in there. We got enemies coming in from all sides right now. This guy does have shielding. He's also got smoke. Well, it was a 12% chance that we had a dream. Oh, they're hitting us. Can you guys stop that? A lot of enemies around here. I don't know how I'm going to handle this. I do know, however, that I want this gunner dead, and if we throw a grenade just like that, it should evaporate his fence very easily. Excellent. Fence evaporated.
I'm moving like French
We
Montana.
get Danker Dude into the smoke and toss a lovely knife down this direction here. Whoop. Oh god. Did you see the way his like back just twisted backwards? That looks so brutal. Now, if you had a little bit more mobility, I'd be able to do something like run up to here and trench gun all of these guys, but that risks you getting shot to death from behind, and you don't have enough mobility, so that's not really a big question to be asked here. I need a position where I can get up a suppression against maybe all of those guys down that corner. How do I move in a way that I don't get overwatched by that Frost Trooper? And I need you to get like within position to start hitting that engineer somehow. This is a tough one. He'll probably run up to here and shoot me behind here if I'm not careful. Where do I move now, Rack? It should be pretty tough for these guys to get to a flank on me if I'm up in this direction, so this should actually be safe. Let's get an area suppression down there just to keep those guys locked down. And then I'm gonna have... You're kind of unnecessary now because you don't have anything that you can full override, unfortunately. I thought I saw a drone there earlier that you could hack, but I guess that's not the case.
Sure, why not?
I was hoping you could hit that. Yeah, not much we can do from here. Nice shot! Okay, never mind. There was plenty that you could do here.
There you go. Could use some ammo over here.
They're all over me.
The shield is super useful. I do find shielding in this game to be quite useful. I do like it a lot. Oh, he's gonna cancel my Overwatch.
What?
You doo-doo brained piece of poop.
I hope the aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
If I wanted to, I could run Danker up to here and just flank kill that guy. But it's not exactly a safe place for Danker to move up to. How do we handle having 3 people disoriented here? Also, why is Danker Dude's shield still up? Isn't it supposed to wear off? 1 player turn end. Okay, it is wearing off now. What do I do with you guys? You currently have plus 20 dodge. What is that from? If I shield wall with you, we can actually dodge a crap ton of stuff. And then I have an excuse to put Danker Dude over here and shoot this guy in the face. But I want to know exactly where that dodge is coming from in case I'm hallucinating and there's actually no dodge. Does this shield give you dodge stat? Tier 1 shield has 20 base dodge, I think. Okay, so it's gonna wear off, basically. Got it. I can also flashbang. I don't have to go in on this. I think for certain, though, I need to run you back somewhere. I can have you hunker down here. I don't want you taking any injuries if possible. Right now it's just a battle to wait until evac arrives and just not get injured. What's the easiest way to not get injured here? I could kill off the Frost Trooper, I could run you back this way and get ready to start killing off those guys.
I guess that'll be okay.
I think we're just gonna all stall around here.
All set.
And wait for a chance to escape, I think. Maybe we try killing off the engineer so he stops flanking us and hitting us with flashbangs.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
I could also just flashbang him from here so he stops doing his flashbanging thing. There we go. No more flashbangs out of that guy, that's good. Then everyone else just needs to get next to this guy so they stop taking damage, I think.
Sure, why not?
You can hunker down here, you can like reload hunker. And we just need to stall for a few rounds. I don't think any of these guys have grenades besides that flashbanging dude. So this should be okay. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll have you... I think this fence prevents you from getting flank shot, so this should be fine.
Covering.
Mr. Advent Trooper moving up. Overwatching right there. Take some YOLO shots.
Sorry.
I'm not gonna connect most of them though. Okay, one more round. Did we take any injuries on this round? Danker is safe. No, we took a wound. Do you have any idea what you've done? Now he can't go on the next mission, you dickhead. How do I get past that guy's Overwatch? I could have you run the Overwatch, I just don't feel very comfortable running an Overwatch from that guy when you're this low on HP. You've got effectively 5 HP, this guy has 4 damage max plus 1 from center mass, so he can actually kill you. How do we ensure that we don't die from this? Do I just smoke up and say fuck it? Maybe. Yeah, I think I just smoke grenade and say fuck it for one more round, maybe. I kind of want to just come up to this guy and kill him, but it's surprisingly difficult to actually do so. We can just stall here. I think I'm down for just smoke grenade stalling. Let's do that. Oh, in fact, you somehow have 92 aim against a guy in full cover. That is impressive. Honestly, Danker, that's actually incredibly impressive that you can even achieve this.
I'm at Magic City moving like...
That is actually so damn cool. Wait, can you just end this guy? Oh, damn!
Beat his ass and send him into an improvement cycle.
Okay, not bad to Danker, dude. That was pretty solid. What I'm gonna do now is just run you into this double-sided cover. You are gonna be flanked through that engineer, but that engineer is not too scary compared to just about everything else on the map. I'm gonna activate the Aegis for everyone around here so we don't take any damage, hopefully. And you are just gonna keep this guy suppressed so he doesn't get a chance to use his flashbangs. Then everyone else just get around this shield guy and Overwatch with the enhanced smoke. We should have a very powerful defensive situation here. Oh, you okay?
I'm under fire. I want her a little.
Alright, how's everyone doing right now? A little bit of chip damage on the knight.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Oh, we're gonna lose out on the loot. Technically, if we stayed around, we could get EXP for this. Is it worth it? Maybe. If I can kill this guy effectively, then I'll probably go for it. I think we can, actually. Here, let's try doing this. It might be worth picking up this EXP here, and there's also loot. One dead guy.
One down. Thousands to go. Toss me some ammo.
Where's the other one? You should be able to take care of the Frost Trooper no problems between the Knight's Charge and the regular stab. Watch this guy die from me trying to do all this. Wait, where's your Crusader Strike? What do you mean no targets available? Help! This game is trying to scam me of another soldier. It's trying to kill him. Guys, help! The game's trying to steal another soldier from me. This piece of trash game. What do I do about this? Good question.
Stealth soldier.
Okay, since I can't stab him from here with the actual damaging attack, I'll just do another Knight's Charge while getting you into a really safe spot so that this guy can't follow up against you. And if he lives, we'll send Danker Dude to solve the problem. Because when it comes to Danker Dude, he can kill things through full cover, like it doesn't even matter. Look at this 100% accuracy right through cover. No shit's given. Alright, then all that's left is to deal with that guy up there. I guess we just keep you suppressed until this guy's ready to kill you or something. Suppression is fun. And if he becomes too troublesome, then we just, Oh, I should have actually ran for that loot. That's alright.
I'm too rich to die.
Advent forces moving on our position.
Alright, can we resolve this? Maybe not. Maybe we'll just let this one guy live or something. I do kind of want that loot. But I can't even get to the flank on him, though. I really do want to kill him.
Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
Can I kill this guy somehow? I really, really want him dead. Okay, we'll stall for one more round and just pick up a random kill really quickly before we leave. I'm gonna have you hide behind this little wall over there and pop out maybe next round. Autoloader.
Item here.
Look guys, we risked someone's life for an autoloader. Watch this greed cause someone to get wounded.
Holding position. Cut straight to the throat. We've got advent here.
Hello. As long as I kill anything, I get the EXP for it. If we have a grenade, we can easily just throw it on top of that guy.
You duel like a cow.
Looks like David Hasselhoff.
Okay, how do we get a kill here? What's the easiest way to achieve a kill and then immediately go home? I have a guy with a shotgun here. I can probably just delete this engineer right now. And then it's just a matter of trying to make sure that we don't suffer from any wounds. Oh, you're out of ammo. No, I needed ammo. Danker can resolve this issue quite well. You can probably kill off that sentry for me. We have a smoke grenade if we need it. I have suppression if I have to use it. I have a shot from you if I need to just shoot a guy. Danker dude can hit anything from any point as long as he gets some smoke. I can Knight's Charge this guy and then immediately run back to cover. I can Knight's Charge and kill. In which case the real question is, can we handle the trooper down here? Which this guy is gonna have a bit of trouble doing so. Man, maybe I shouldn't have committed to this. Alright, let's take the kills that we can get safely. Okay, and then after that, I put you back here and throw up a smoke.
If you say so.
Just to really make sure that the guy that's wounded does not get put at risk here. It's very important. And then after that, Danker needs to decide what he's gonna do. We could try to have Danker 5-roll that guy. That's a possibility. You need to just move and not be in a spot where you can die. I think I'll just put you behind this guy and hunker down.
I'd rather throw myself off the roof.
Suppression against the point blank trooper. And then maybe Danker wounds this guy, so if he tries to run the Overwatch, he's very likely to die. Nice try, Danker.
I'll have to stun on them next time.
If Danker had landed that hit, that would have been perfect. But he misses anyways. We're good. Alright, let's get out of here before we have any more problems. Who's going to run that Overwatch? Or who's going to cancel it? I can't get close enough. Oh, I can't get closer without taking that Overwatch. How do I minimize the chances that I get wounded by that? I guess what I do is I just medkit this guy and run it. He shouldn't die from the attack from that guy unless he has center mass or something, which I don't think he has. You better not have center mass. Good. Okay, so the way to 100% be safe on this turn is medkit first, and we start running. We already got all the EXP available on this mission, 9 kills for 9 enemies total on the starting at the start of the mission. And after we escape, everyone, let's go home.
I'm going.
They thought they could stop a demon. I'm back. I'm going.
Ooh. Good mission. Nice escape.
Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Danker dude OP, maybe give him a lower tier weapon. Height delta always rigs adjacent melee attacks. Oh, so you're saying the elevation difference is what's causing the attack to not be recognized? You know, the last time I had height elevation mess with an attack was actually in Long War 1. When close combat specialists wouldn't trigger if a chrysalid like ran at you from a slightly higher ramp. You just get killed by the chrysalid instead of shooting at it. This brings back flashbacks of that.
Reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
Combat drugs feels very overtuned for how early you can get it. I think it's one of those things where it's like, there's so many different design philosophies for mod jam stuff, so all the different mods, some stuff early on is like tuned nicely and some other stuff is just big chunky numbers, with the philosophy where it's like, if it's a support ability, players don't want it unless it's like super high numbers, right? So it's one of those things where they had a version of it where it only gives 10 aim and 10 crit, but I feel like most players will just glaze over it if they didn't make it 20 and 20, so they made it 20 and 20 for that reason. And because of the different design philosophies in Mod Jam, because some modders are like, I want my stuff to be seen, or they're like, players won't use it unless it's big numbers, and other people are like, let's try to actually make this super balanced. You have things that won't keep up if you actually try to make... If you try to like just take the good stuff and pull it back, because there's always going to be something out there that's just like really good in Mod Jam, I think. Well, there's combat drugs, which is 20 aim and 20 will, not 20 crit. Oh wait, it's 20 will, not crit? Maybe I'm reading it wrong. I'll go take a look after this. We do have our 31st Sergeant. We will be able to take you and put you on a covert op. Oh, I see. Combat stims is the aim and crit one. To be honest, alpha striking usually means close quarters, flank, / mobility, and guaranteed damage. I don't think combat drugs is that busted. It's true. One thing about combat drugs is that it really evens out the shooter playstyle for these timed missions in the early game at least.
Doesn't sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
Alright, what mission was that? Was that Liberation or was that something else? I think that was... Yeah, that was the Liberation, so we should come back here and keep on scanning. We have a mission over here that needs to be done, and we have a mission over here that also needs to be done. This one's got 10 days on it. This one's got 12 days on it. Let's send the squad out over here.
Setting course for Sector 16, Indonesia.
I do actually like the shield bearer class a lot. They seem kind of like, not boring I guess, but like very very inconsequential, but they're actually a really powerful class, I feel. And not like in an OP way. Like some classes just like, oh, you point and click on the enemies and they're just dead. This is like a really good supporting build, which I quite appreciate. The bonus is so good that you can even get like long-range shotgun shots off, which I think is really neato. Sabotage transmitter. I think this is the perfect team comp to have a pyro on. The shield bearer can boost the pyro's accuracy to just be able to disable things from across the map, which is quite nice. Opening the shield bearer, and you know what? Let's take out that stormtrooper and do something with them. I feel like our little stormtrooper friend here, Plattenwald, is getting bored of paperwork. Give him something to do. Let's cast some judgment on the stormtrooper class. See what they can do, see what they're capable of. What is that mobility? Okay, no medkit for you. I want to make sure that you can at least have above 10 mobility. I think this squad is missing a melee attacker, so sectoid observers might be a problem for this team. But we've got such good accuracy that we might just be able to shoot the observer to death anyways, so I think I'm gonna count on this. Let's get you guys out there.
Squad green to deploy.
We're gonna start looking for liberation missions in this area.
This will prove to be an important step forward.
I'll do the experimental weapons because it's inspired. The AoE shield is pretty busted early. It's so nice, right? Like with 5 people and 3 extra shielding, that's like what? 15 effective HP on the entire team.
Completed our research in remarkable time.
It's not a very fair assessment though, because most enemies are focus firing on one thing, so it's not exactly 15 HP that the enemies have to cut through. They just have to cut through 3 HP on one person, but it does allow the entire team to act a lot more aggressively, which is nice. I'm really a fan of anything that gives early game aggression a bit of a boost.
Commander, I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
Let's keep on scanning. More alien debris cleared. I do need to get my R&D lab up and running. Exposed power coil, alien debris. I don't have enough supplies to build an R&D lab yet, though. That's kind of unfortunate. Hello there. Assassin will be our first opponent.
I hope you are truly ready to match my skills.
So, you would come to strike at me. I eagerly await your arrival.
Got ourselves a bit of extra shielding, armor.
Where do you think you're going?
And finally, we're gonna head into mod weapons and laser weapons.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander. I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
Liberation?
Our next operation will put us right in
Rebels.
the middle of chosen territory.
We should be picking
There's
this
a
up.
good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should plan accordingly.
Okay then, let's get a squad out there. Who's gonna be on this mission? Let's send in the agent. And the hijacker. Let's have both of you guys on this mission. That should be quite nice. And we're gonna take the hacker's laptop. Along with these two, we will also grab the gorilla. Ooh, I don't actually have that many units to use. Am I grabbing 3 hijackers for one mission? That seems a bit overkill. Yeah, let's do this mission over here. This should be finished up very soon. Overall, I'm really liking the team comps that we have. We have a lot of little synergies that you wouldn't really think about too much, but the shield bearer, they give shielding to our Hell Knight, which also helps with shield tanking. Our shield bearer also gives aim bonuses to our Pyromaniac, aim bonuses to our Reaper. the Pyromaniac combos with the Blade Dancer as well as the Arsonist. We have a bunch of Stealth Hackers, and we're about to build up some things like Dragoons. A lot of units have ECM on this team. I still need to make a Shinobi. That's one of the better stealthers in the game. That's something I need to build up. And I think we'll make this the last mission for the night. I'm getting kind of tired, so I do want to take a bit of a break. And we've been getting a couple of liberations done, so I think it's a good time to take a break. Tomorrow we'll try to see if we can get up to our first liberation, maybe even get a chance to do it, depending on how quickly we reach it.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
That is 1-5. Got a bead on the Advent data ball.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Move to disarm and extract.
Okay, there's the objective. Let's start by moving the run and gunner first. If you get revealed, you can just slam run and gun and get up to the enemies and destroy it. If you don't see anything, then this person should move up next. And if we don't get revealed by a drone, that's perfect. And we can just have the entire squad moving up.
Double time.
Ooh, enemies from the sides. Our very first Viper this campaign.
Without the introduction of human DNA, these creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide.
Let's see if we can get a good shot at that Viper. Aw, we don't get a shot. That's not fair. I want to hit the Viper.
Roger.
Okay, I see the Biotrooper. I see the Viper. This Rocketeer, unfortunately, is not going to get a chance to Rocketeer this time around. We have a guy with the Flamethrower. We can easily come up to here and Chemthrower suppression if necessary, so that shouldn't be an issue unless the enemies run backwards. I'm going to go for the stun shot on the Viper, I think.
Hoffentlich klappt das.
Nice job, Viper is stunned. And let's see what these guys do. We have a rocket that we can fire up here. That's a pretty decent rocket, we'll take it. It might seem like a waste to just shoot a rocket at one single guy, but he's kind of entrenched really well behind that cover, so I do want to destroy it if possible. And then after that, you are going to attempt to kill this guy. Excellent shot, and you also get an extra point of sawed-off shotgun ammo. Then after that, we just need to roast up this little Celatid grub while getting close enough so that we can start roasting up this Viper also. I do have to keep in mind though that this grub, I believe these guys don't get controlled by flamethrowers. They can still act, so I do need to make sure that it dies with a shot. Can we give that kill to a human? Nope, Shiv's gonna eat the EXP. Ooh, you didn't die. Oh, he died from the burn though. Alright, little Viper.
I can handle that.
It's time for a flamethrower to the face.
Time to burn.
Beautiful crit.
Ich gehe schon.
And dead.
Nicht schlecht.
First 3 enemies removed, not too shabby. Pick up that loot. Speed loader and Illyrium core, good stuff. Do I hang out in the open? I feel like if there were enemies nearby, we'd have already seen them. No loot around there, it's all down here it seems. Okay then. A little bit too warm over here, you say?
Ist es auch sicher?
The assault is generally the safest unit to move out in the open to pick up loot, just because they can slam run and gun if they have to.
Seems doable.
Alright, everyone get up here. Let's get ready to open the subway door and progress.
Rock and roll.
And patience. Open the door, please. Nothing. Shiv. I think there's another pod right on the other side. I'm trying to decide whether or not it's better to just walk up and overwatch. They don't seem to see us. I think there's another pod on the other side of the wall. Yeah, there's definitely something there. There's definitely something there. Okay. So I'm not crazy. There is definitely something there. Good.
No problem, boss.
We're just gonna sit over here, be on Overwatch. If they walk in here, we will be able to punish them very hard. There's a frost priest right there, it seems. Hello! Donut!
Was ist da drüben?
Hi. Bye. Oh, that did like no damage.
Kaum ein Treffer.
I might have to sawed-off shotgun this guy. Just for the safety. He's alive?! How did he live? It's the most powerful being on the planet. Watch out, everyone. He's too powerful. He's too powerful. Alright, I'm gonna have you light this guy on fire. Chemthrower suppression will take care of him. Now, you're going to attempt to shoot this guy to death, and if you fail, I'm going to be very upset with you. There we go. The objective is right up there, so we should be able to get that no problems. I'm just going to have you Overwatch for now. He's slowly roasting to death. Aw, he escaped. He did just tell us where all his friends were hiding. Oh, what the heck? The sectoid apparently got hit by the flamethrower at some point, because he's also got his little debuff going. Don't shoot me, please. Oh no. Are we gonna lose a person if they all over? Okay, good. Only one of them got their yellow alert actions. Alright, how do we deal with this? One person needs to run the Overwatch. That's almost definitely just gonna be Shiv. Alright, Shivster, you know what to do. So that guy apparently wasn't running to his allies, he was just running somewhere else entirely. Because that's all the stuff that should be on this map. That was weird. Dead. Who was injured? It's the Rocketeer person. Okay, so I gotta make sure that I keep you safe. You guys over here should be able to handle the sectoid just fine. I'm gonna come up to him and blast him with a sawed-off shotgun shot.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I like how he falls over and gets right back up. It's so goofy.
Okay, bin unterwegs.
This time he's not getting back up.
Noch Tausende übrig. Ich hab es.
Can the priest be on fire? That's a frost priest, so those guys can be on fire, yes.
Whatever you say.
See, oh, he's right there. Hello. Unfortunately, somebody's probably getting shot in the back by him, but I really don't want to let the sentry do its thing, so I'm just gonna go for the flamethrower. If I can get vision of that guy, we might be able to take him out. How much damage does he do? 2 to 3? Will he just die from the burn? He might just die from the burn. I can't see this guy from here, unfortunately. I think he'll probably just use psionics and fail completely, so even if we do miss, you should be relatively safe here. All you need to do is blaze a shot. There we go.
Menace 1-5, you're almost out of time. The detonator is about to blow.
Oh, was I too late? Oh no, I was too late. Oh, wait. Obviously I had this planned. It was all under control.
Alles klar.
It was all under control, guys. Obviously Commander Ronar was not panicking at all. Nope, not at all. Run and hack, yup. Only an idiot wouldn't plan their hack one turn before the detonation.
Status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Can Shiv hack, or do they not have intrusion? They can hack. They have a gremlin, but the gremlin can't be used to take stuff. You know, I wouldn't mind giving the Shivs the ability to range hack, just to give them a bit more relevance as the game goes on. Although, to be fair, it might make it a bit too easy to cheese certain missions with them.
Hoffentlich lohnt sich das. I'm on it. Scanning leads.
Hello, reinforcements. Ooh, stun lancers. 2 different types too. We got a vanilla stun lancer and a chocolate stun lancer. The dark chocolate stun lancer. Blueberry frosted flavor. That one doesn't have lightning reflexes. This one's a bit sour. I don't like him as much. The priest dropped loot. Oh yeah, you're right. It did drop loot. That's a big oopsies on my part. Alright, remember that burns don't actually stop these guys, so I have to actually get up here and shoot him in the face until he dies. So these guys get lightning reflexes, blade master, and untouchable. Stun lancers, quote, stun, yes. More like kill lancer.
Negativ, Waffe ist leer.
I believe their Titanic shots are 100% hits. You just need to be next to them. The one drawback is that you can only use 1 barrel shot. You can't do a 2 barrel shot.
Seems doable.
Okay, Binotabix.
Alright then, let's head on back home. Good mission, you guys. A little bit of an injury, but overall we're doing pretty good with the wounds. We have suffered some wounds, but most of them are pretty shallow wounds. Not more than like 12 days-ish.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Death is the most effective form of CC. Why is the term for stunning a target called crowd control? One person does not make a crowd. You forgot the commander can't read, that's right. My illiteracy knows no bounds. Even now, I'm just kind of guessing what Twitch chat says. Did I guess correctly? It's just a bunch of squiggly lines that I see on my side screen. Crowd control is probably from MMOs, the term. I see. If they're annoying enough, it feels like a crowd. Hey, that's one way to put it.
Well done, Commander. It's always good for morale when we ace a mission like that.
Alright, stun gunner for this guy for the extra accurate stunnings. We got accurate reactions so that your chem thrower suppressions will have a chance to deal a little bit more damage. You know what would be funny? Imagine if chem thrower suppression hits would actually extend the timer on the burns. That would be quite cool, actually. Duck and cover. That's that. 3 Elerium cores, that's such a good pickup early game. We just got 60 supplies out of nowhere. Your neighbor being annoying, making noise in the morning, crowd control him with a flashbang. Where did that come from?
I tend to keep things simple. Choose a target.
Just like Hunter right now. Hunter, I literally just picked up the phone. Who the hell starts a conversation like this?
Most of them don't even have time to notice.
You pick up the phone, and the guy on the other side's just like, this is how I hunt people. Before they realize it, they're dead. It's like, hello? Who the fuck is this? Bradford, if he calls back again, never ever give me the phone. Just hang up immediately. Alright, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I had a lot of fun here. And hopefully you guys did too. We're making good progress now once again. Hopefully the terrible missions that we've had on the last 2 streams are behind us now. And we get a fun campaign moving forward. The new Rishi AI, I think overall, with a little bit of fine tuning, it could be amazing. And even now, I can already see the huge potential behind it. Only a madman would actually say, let's give the AI the ability to shoot explosive barrels. And I love that. Gone are the days where you can just safely hide behind explosive barrels thinking that it's safe. Now you have to actually scrutinize the map and be aware of the explosive stuff next to you, and I think that's really awesome. GG, well played, thanks for the stream. No problem. Toki, Simov, Jaffa Pug. Have a good night, you guys. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate modders for their efforts. I know, right? Modders really just do amazing work. A much less fucked stream. Well played, Commander. Much less fucked than last time. Last stream was just like, oh my goodness, everything bad that could possibly happen has just decided to happen all at once. But you know what they say. Streaks are a... Oh, what was the line? Streaks are a feature of randomness. And we really got to experience that last stream. Till next time, guys. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.